The Booby Inferno, aka Twitch just chatting section. Lit. Slim B Day, by the way. Yep. Remember when we could post that in other chats? I remember. They're being antisocial again. Alright, let's go PQ strat, attempt number 2. I also have I did this as a kid strat that was even freer than PQs. Yimo threw out some ideas, but I don't know if he had one settled on. It looked like the ideas Yimo threw out were Strawberry Panic, Sasameki Koto, and Shimon. We might have the PQ strat live. Alright, PQ, I'm gonna need more direction here. Is it just leap of faith? Do I need to have a running jump? Do I need to do a triple jump? Oh, I see. I did the slide thing, belly flopped, so like this. Jump that. Is that what you did? From the edge, you just jump that. Okay, alright. Oh, I'm living. I think I want to take some damage. SG4E blind. How about one of these goopies hit me up? This one's gonna get me. Ah, shoot, I messed that up. pretty obvious that's where I want to go. I don't need to go on this freaking crate. Oh, bailed out by the goopy. No! A bonk! Shoot. Yeah, yeah. Unreal. Alright, well we've got some tech though. Slim lol. Yeah, what's the tapioca strat? Let's hear all of them. Let's get all of our options on the table right now. Let's hear the tapioca strat. Come to think of it, I think you told me this strat last time because I was struggling with the same strat I'm struggling with now, and I tried it and I was like, whoa, tapioca, that's super easy. I should just do that from now on. Take the river to the center island, keep running... Take the river to the center island, keep running in and out of the water so that Mario kicks up a... Oh, yeah, that's exact... I remember that's what I did last time, too. The splash shot. That's exactly what I did last time. I remember now. Based tapioca. I mean, the P2 strat was pretty solid, too. I just have a better chance of screwing that up, as we did indeed see.
Congrats on the blue coin, dude.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how we figure this out. I think if we take one damage boost for invincibility, it's super easy. Splash strats. Ooh, look, they thought they could nerf it by just making the Wow, what a free strat. I don't see a blue coin. Mega blind, yeah. Never came up with a kid. Well, it is. I gotta give. While baby SG4E was jamming his game genie inside of his SNES, young Tapioca was developing an indeed Galaxy Brain strat. So hats off to him. That's solid. I hope I remember that that exists next time I do this game, because I know that is exactly how I beat that level last year. Kid Tapioca is a pro gamer. This part is fun enough as through getting on this mushroom. Shoot the moon, smiley face. I think the strat is probably let it travel over there by itself. I don't know. And then we pull it. Oh, I toot. Yeah, that didn't seem too fast, but it was super mindless, so I'm all for that. Alright, now here's we put our gamer pants back on. It's time for a clip. Look at all these mushrooms. I kind of remember how to do this, but I'm very quickly going to watch past SG4E for this, because I know I have a clip that Matt Man made of this. So I'm just gonna get right into my clips. The fast way to do that is just to let him walk to the bath on his own. You stand in the way that blocks the path, so always go, oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like a good strat. Clips. It's called SG Does a Thing. Alright. I can replicate that. No, that wasn't it. Need to set it up better. Let me see how I set it up again over here. What is this? What is this thing that Muck posted? Oh, I'll have to take a closer look at that later. Maybe they patched it. Getting closer. This is also a pretty good one-up farm. That one up over there is bait, though. No thank you. Whoops. One up farm Pylogic. Yeah, it's not bad in my situation where I die a lot. Let me peek here one more time. I've got the first part down. Let me see how I do the second part. This saves you from having to get the Yoshi, so it's great. Because no one wants to get the Yoshi here. Like, to get the Yoshi, you have to go on this big, like, excursion to, like, find the fruit that the Yoshi wants. And it's not worth it. You must will yourself inside of the mushroom. Clips only, though. Mushrooms, yeah. How's your day been, SSJ, by the way? What have you been up to since I saw you earlier today? I'll tell you what I've been up to. I've been up to a lot of Super Mario Sunshine, and that's pretty much it. Oh, that was way too late. I was like, well, I'll just wait longer. No, that was way too late. Playing mobile game after lunch. Then battery hit 6%, so I came back. But before mobile game, I was playing Dragon Quest Builders 2 demo. What do you think of that game? At least the demo of it. Yeah, I think that's the camera I need to give myself. Also, shout out some more scootin'. Where's Tapioca? Is Tapioca still here? We're scootin'! We're scootin'! Was having fun on it? Cool. Scoot. Absolutely still here. Did you see the scoot? We can clip it for you if you were looking away when it happened. Scoot! I've scooted twice today. Mario wants to play Razor Freestyle Scooter. That's the vibe he's giving me today. Playing Mario Maker. Nice. Are you creating or playing levels? Ooh, exciting. Making a level. Oh, he's scooting again. I'm not even touching the controller, and he scoots. Scoot champ. Scoot, scoot. I think I'm gonna stand up here for a second while I play. Oh, and take a stretch. Just play this attempt standing up just to make sure we keep the blood flowing to the legs and such. Of course, the awkward part of that is my TV is basically eye level in seat, so I'm like looking down on it now. It's really trippy. Have you ever played a video game on a TV with a controller with your head like bowed playing it? It's super disorienting, but we'll make do. Especially with like a camera like this. But we need that disorientation to embrace the clips-only lifestyle. We've got to throw away all of the perceptions of reality and embrace the disorderly if we're going to clip through things. It's all part of the skill here. How many more items till go mode? Have you ever played a game on a TV with a controller? Nope. Damn, I'm all alone here. Alright, let me see what I do after I get in here. So I clip through the tree, fall down. I do use that angle. Alright. Without the weird camera angle. Moogie is an awful emote. Damn. Don't you think Moogie and K-On is like up there on the tier list IMO? Moogie doesn't get the respect she deserves in K-On. It's all about Mio. Like, Mio's not bad, but she's not Azunya and Moogie tier. Here's where Tapioca drops all of the hot takes about K-On. I already know them. He's mentioned them before. I already know That one was just, I didn't clip through the thing, so that's on me. Waiting for hot tapioca takes. Yeah, Mio #1. Oh, he puts Mugi up pretty high up there. Wow, we actually agree on something. This is a first. But the Azunya at the bottom. This was, yeah, I remember this now. Honestly, if you just move Azunya to the front, it's not a bad tier list, even with the high Mio. I could accept it. But that's where we disagree. You forget your hot takes. Takes so hot, you can't hold on to them for long. Mew. I keep saying Mew instead of Mio. Mew belongs on the top of all. Mew. I like DR3 V3 Mew. But other people are like blah, so give me blah, Mew. Let's see. What about Himiko? Obviously, Himiko has to be at the top of the DRV3 list, right? Best girl, DRV3, Himiko. Right? There's no way I'm wrong here. And then it's Angie. So it's Himiko, Angie, and then the rest. That's the tier list. Right? Hey, Duck Quickly. Never saw K-On, you just know. Don't say lazy. Oh yeah, that one's super catchy. Here we go. This tapioca emote is so hot, it's not even loading. I'm getting like an X. Let me check my... Oh, my internet went down a little bit. Alright, it's loaded now. It's a frowny face. Or it's I think it's a frowny face, yeah. I couldn't tell if it was like a piped face. How are you doing tonight, Duck Quickly? We're playing some Mario. It's not... I've had better Mario days, we'll leave it at that. Not my greatest Mario accomplishment. You have good taste. Thank you, Nato me. Not someone actually, for once, agreeing with a SG4E Best Girl tier list. Mark this day on the calendar. Bolthus does belong at the top of the list. So Mario Maker level is impossible. Damn, no one... Yui is cute. Oh yeah, Yui is also really good. She's like the super... Or no, Ui. Well, Yui is good too. I like Ui, because Ui's like the super responsible version of Yui. But Yui's not bad. My tier list would probably put Mio and Ritsu. Ritsu is definitely at the bottom for me. Mio, I could take or leave. It's just like, Mio's not bad. She's not bad, but I just feel like there are better options. I don't know, it's... Yui or Miu could be sort of like tie, but it's Mugi above both of them, and Azunya at the top. I'm not falling down low enough. I need to fall a little bit farther. Mio, Ritsu, Azusa... Other two tied for fourth just based on face picture alone that you just googled. Okay, fair enough. I can accept differences in opinion. Chipmunk. We're gonna have so many lives after this, though. We'll be set. We don't need the lives, but we'll have them. Because, I mean, we just have to do the Shadow Mario in this level, this world. Pianta, and then we unlock Corona Castle or Corona Volcano, and then that's it. We're done after that. Yeah, I think we need to fall a tiny bit farther. Yeah, we celebrated... I mean, Tapioca was streaming yesterday for his birthday, but we didn't coordinate the race. Well, I mean, he coordinated it. It was his idea. But yeah, we didn't actually do it till a day later. If only there was a cute blonde birthday-themed emote with a birthday cake, right? No birthday emote. I know the feel, man. He got rid of it. I think he thinks the meme's old. I don't know, but everybody wanted it. Everybody likes it. For occasions like this, because if it's somebody's birthday, what emote do you have on occasion? You only have Feels Birthday Man, which is... It's like a Feels Bad Man with a birthday hat. It doesn't fit a birthday at all. And then other than that, you just have dumb emojis like cake. So the Slim B-Day really filled a void. Yet it's gone, never to be seen again. You never liked it? VS Delu B-Day. What would VS Delu B-Day look like? What if it was Game Guy peeking out, but with a birthday hat on his head? I mean, there's definitely a way to use, like, a Mario Party theme for a birthday, right? Isn't one of the Mario parties about celebrating someone's birthday? Could have sworn there was something like that in there. Was it maybe Mario Party 1, the cake one, the Peach's cake? Or was it something else? I feel like there was a birthday theme in one of the games or one of the boards. Used smart. Gotta have a Cyndaquil somewhere. True. cake board in Mario Party 1. Don't remember the story. I don't either. I liked that board. I remember liking it though. Thought it was cool. Thought it was a cool board where like the star didn't move around. There was RNG before it to get to the star. You could like get on the Bowser cake, which was bad news. But it was less BS than the Rainbow one, the Rainbow Ride one. The Rainbow Road one where it just flipped back and forth between a star and then the fake star. That was bad. Here's the thing. In the emote economy, you need to think about how often it could be used. Everyone has a birthday. Solomon had a good... I agree. I mean, isn't like the birthday problem one of the famous math problems? Like, if you put, what is it, 20 people in a room? If you put 20 people in the room, it's like a 50% chance that it's someone's birthday of those 20 or something like that. I don't know the exact figures, but basically, when you actually get a group of people, the chance that at least one of them is having a birthday starts to go up pretty quickly as more people are in the group. And when you think about Twitch chat, right? Think about being in a Twitch chat with just like 100 people. Like that's a big Twitch chat, but it's not one of the biggest ones on Twitch by a sizable amount. And the chances of having someone having a birthday in a 100 people Twitch chat is really, really high. Maybe the thing is I might be going too late. You know what? It might be that I'm going too late. It's a 50% probability of 23 people. Okay. So it goes up pretty... So at 100, it's got to be really, really high, right? Provable fact. Oh, I see. Spooky October birthday crew reporting in. Yo, I'm part of the December snow crew. Count me into that club. Can't help being a Gemini. I'm a Sagittarius. That's supposed to mean a lot, but I have no idea. I think that was close. If I remember correctly, when I did this last year, I very, very rarely died, which means I'm doing it too late. Because I think if you err on the early side, you're gonna end up on top, where you can just keep trying again and again. Yeah, so we're actually... I forgot that part of it. Probably been way too late on the last attempts. So we're probably going to be closer to getting it now that I realize that bit that I had forgotten earlier. You can clip through things in this game with just sheer determination. I feel like we're close. That time I actually had it. And I was not expecting to get it. So I didn't drop it in time. Didn't drop the hover in time, but we had it. Summoning Moko Yoko. Uh-oh. Ask Moko about your astrology. She says she's an expert. Okay. Doesn't your sister have the same birthday as me or something? I remember talking about this at some point. It's over Tapioca in an '08 Honda Civic. I see. Share a birthday with Billy Harrington. Rip indeed. Never forget. Noko knows about ass, I see. Deluge is my sister. How can I ask a Moko about astrology if they aren't here? Yes, where is Moko? Oh, Libra, that makes so much sense. What a very leading thing to say. It would make you think, like, well, what is it about me that makes so much sense then? Is she gonna say, oh, Sagittarius, well, now I get it. Sagittariuses are obsessed with protractors and degrees and compasses. It's all about the tone, but there's no tone on the internet. What's that supposed to mean? Yep. Might be a little tiny bit too early. Oh, I see. You're well balanced, Deluge. Anyone else waiting for SG to game over on Chucksters? Do I have to do Chucksters? Do Chucksters come before Shine 7? If so, damn. You got a cool scale symbol. Oh, right. That's what I'm clipping into. Then we just have to do it again. It's okay. It's only 11:42 p.m. SG4E time. So that's early in the night for me. We got a lot of hours if we need them ahead of us. I feel really sad as a kid when the little cavern in the tree by the tiny island wasn't a secret zone. The little cavern in the tree by the tiny island. Alright, let's see if we can find that. Is it like in the underground area, PQ? The thing you spray for a blue coin. Well, that would require me to have knowledge of blue coins. Which I'm very ignorant about. I've done 120, but just casually following a descriptive guide on like GameFAQs. And it sucks because I didn't when I started playing the game, I didn't think I was gonna want to do 120. And then I decided to do it later on and forgot most of the blue coins I got and which ones I didn't. So I ended up going to a lot of like that's the thing is you look at the guide and it describes where a blue coin is, and then you go to that location, and if you don't remember picking up the blue coin there before, you have to ask yourself, wait, am I just not in the right spot because I'm misunderstanding the description in the guide, or have I got this blue coin before? And it's frustrating. What can you do? It's where the Pianta with the ukulele is. It's where you did the splash. Oh, okay. It's the one where you said you hated. Oh, where you sprayed the random thing. Oh, I see, I see. Now, why am I missing that? Super Mario School Idol Project. Sunshine. I'd like to know the story behind that fan art of just that random girl wearing the flood. It doesn't look like a moification of Mario or any character from the Mario universe. It's just like, hey, I like Flood and I like cute girls, so I'm just gonna draw a girl wearing Flood. You know, this one item that never appears in any other Mario game except Sunshine. It's my favorite item. Ugh. Did I accidentally press down? It looked like I ground pounded there. Wait, down doesn't cause a ground pound though. I don't think I pressed L. Definitely not all the way down. Weird. Weird. Not sure what happened there. I'm not gonna get that mushroom on the side anymore. I don't need it. Shoutouts to 13 hours. Let me check the VOD one more time of me doing it before. Oh, it seems like I go down lower, maybe. That looked pretty low. Okay. Mario's stuck. There we go. He's still scooting, I'm telling you. He's been bitten by the same scooter bug that Tapioca has. Imagine the scooter power-up for Kid Chameleon somehow like ROM hacked into SMW. But it's not a scooter, I mean the skateboard, but... which apparently is super OP. And I didn't realize until I actually saw runners of the game use it after I completed the game. I literally just ran through that wall. Maybe we try cannonless like that. Let's just not set it up. Let's just run through it. Maybe that's easier. Just walk through the wall. Yeah, that seems like it's easier to react to than the crap camera that you get with the sideways walking strat. Back to scooting. The really sad thing is, what is my 96 shrine PB? Like 12 hours or 14 hours? We may not cut the 96 shine PB with this any percent run. That's pretty sad. This is MM2 level. Oh, this MM2 level is frustrating. What is it? Look at that. Does anybody else see in that tree a demon face with like teeth? Does anybody else see that? The eyes and like the horns. That's weird. And that's the area where you clip through. Well, I didn't before. See a spooky doggo? Yeah, it's... I could see it if it's... Yeah, I could see it being a dog. Whatever it is, it's spooky. Can we use this as a visual cue? Like, if I walk through the teeth, is that what I need to do?
Hello, I'm back. I'm back to offer some advice, which is probably terrible.
Okay.
I've got an idea.
What is it?
So, you know how you're like grabbing the ledge, doing that, walking off?
Yeah.
Now, you're the one playing the game, not me. So it's just suggest an idea.
Okay.
But what do you think would happen if, instead of climbing back up, like, what happens if you, like, press to get off the ledge while you're between the mushroom and the tree? Have you tried that? Like, does that clip you in?
Apparently Mario auto... Let's see if I can do it again. It seems like he auto-ups. Yeah, he won't stay there. He realizes he's out of bounds.
He realizes that he is not playing the game the developer intended manner,
Yeah.
and pops back on the mushroom.
It seems like it. But you see that creepy face, don't you?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I saw you climb back up, and I didn't know that it did it automatically.
I didn't know it did it automatically either until you mentioned try not like doing it, and it's doing it by itself.
You know what I mean, right? Like
yeah.
Try and hop off the ledge. I was gonna say, and see if it pushes you in, but
maybe I can use it as like a different setup though. Like I know this is the place. Well, that was weird. Oh no, that wasn't that weird. But thanks for the tip, because that could have been useful if he just didn't. I don't know anything else in the game where he auto ups, but I guess if he senses he's out of bounds, that's what he does. What a gamer, Mario.
Because that really helps with all the other clips.
Yeah.
If Mario senses he's out of bounds, well, either maybe he just can't tell if he's out of bounds very well.
It's not like that other clip where as long as you just don't touch the floor out of bounds for 2 seconds straight, you're good. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, carry on.
Thank you. Oh. I'm scooting again. He loves to scoot though. Look at that like, oh, he's going up. Can we save this? That is some weird physics. Rip. The scooter height gain technique. Oh, it's when you're building versus. I thought maybe you were playing it. Yeah, let's go back to the regular setup. I don't know. The setup I was doing before. Potentially a lot easier. I mean, I certainly do not mind a tapioca tutorial, but it's up to you. If I don't want to make you have to get set up, because if you don't really want to, I'm sure I can eventually figure it out. But yeah, if you've got tech and you want to link me, I will not turn it down. I will tell you that. Oh, I definitely did ground pound there like an idiot. That was on me. He's already set up. Alright, drop the link when you have it then in chat. Oh, I'm always set up. I wish I was always set up. It takes me like... Windows refuses to to load when I want to stream. It gets super slow. All the viruses and botnets decide to activate when I want to stream. Somebody set us up. Oh, never mind, Tapioca. We're in there, boys. Now let's hope that we can make good on these 40 lives, so we don't have to do that again on the Chuckster level. In before game over, boy, I hope not. It could happen, though. The little guy is actually super strong, right? That's a bad Chuckster throw. I was just spamming start. I accidentally might have exited level there. Let's not do that. I think it's the little guy. I don't know. Is the big guy? The big guy might work too, because there's a wall there. It might be the case we've got to get the big guy over here a little bit. Okay. I'm the Chuckster. What? I feel like I got scammed there. I mean, I waited for him to come all the way to the bottom, and he did something. What am I doing wrong there? Let me look at that more closely. There's something I'm missing. Alright, so I'm supposed to go up. And there it is right there. I don't know. Do I want to get him here? It doesn't seem like where I want to get him. I'm having a hard time being like, all I see is Mario like in the abyss, and the camera just pans all the way up and then it pans all the way down. And I have no idea if I'm overshooting, if I'm bonking the top, if I'm like being thrown too far, if I'm being thrown too short. But the camera is ass. What a surprise. I mean, they had to like give an homage to that's their homage to SM64 in this game. Maybe I need him to throw me at a tiny angle. I mean, it worked that time. I'm not sure how, but it did. Okay, I think I want to be thrown there. I'm a chuckster. Any chucksters in chat? I did, yeah. I finally got in. We broke in, boys. Gained access. Duck quickly is a duckster. That works out well. Chuckster is not in a hurry, is he? Oh, you piece of garbage chuckster. I'm a funkster. Used I jumped on him, I set him up, and he was like, nah. Not gonna throw you to the star. Ooh, I clipped through that one. Speaking of clips. That guy's stomach just doesn't exist. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh. Does this work? Is this worth it? Is this a lost investment? Because if I don't need the one up, but if I can learn this, if I can learn that, I can get it so that we can't die. Oh, you're right about being able to control Mario a bit. Alright, well, whatever. If I need the one up, I've got the one up. How much woodster would a woodchuckster chuck if a woodster chuckster could stir chuckster wood? That's the question on everybody's mind. The philosophic question of our time. It was that most times you can't see anything about where you're going, so it doesn't help much. Socrates was the first to pose the question. Don't mess with me. This looks good, Chuckster. Don't die. Oh, we're out of there. Like, you have no idea if you're going too far, not far enough until you're dead, yeah. Save and continue. Oh, that deserves a stand up and stretch. Truckster. Thanks for the GG, Duck. I think this is the last Shadow Mario. Oh wait, there's an episode 6, and then it's the Shadow Mario, and that should be the last Shadow Mario. Shines and then Corona. Good. I can still save myself the shame of finishing my any percent run under my 96 shine run. I can save myself from that shame. Or the shame of not doing that. Oh right, you just get blue coins from them. I like how the little one gets angry at you because you're helping out your mother. Like, don't get me wet. My mother's only, like, drowning in really hot lava slime stuff. But make sure you keep that spray to yourself. Where are these last ones hiding? I don't think there's anything over here. No, that's pretty safe. Okay, there's one. There's another one. Alright, those are easy. Maybe talk to the mayor? That was not what I wanted. Let's see if we can find the little house that Paper Question and Versus were talking about. It's around here somewhere. Is it this thing? Oh. Yeah, that's weird. Nice shades. Oh, go back across the bridge, okay. Should I be super risky and do a bunch of, like, speed tech across the bridge like this? There's a great balance of skilled gameplay and glitches. It's like SM64, but the shines require more effort. Agree on that. The level design is cool. They all have a lot of verticality to them. The length is good for a fairly longish stream. Innovation that SM64 was lost to me as a kid, since it was just to do the penguin race or go to the 6 rando places. Something that I noticed about Super Mario Sunshine's levels is that compared to most 3D Mario games, there aren't many chances to fall off and die. The variation on the island theme makes it pretty unique, aesthetic, and also being snug. Takes away Flood and had the bottomless pit, so they have that as well as the more classic style. Is in Pianta Village. Difficulty in Sunshine does not usually come through the you might fall and die. Blue coin pog. Lived through the bridge doing those kind of water slides. Ooh, I was playing risky then. Little did I know I was playing a little too risky. Yeah, you also have a lot of health too. Because doesn't everything do just 1 damage? Whereas you had the same amount of hit points in SM64, but stuff did different amounts of damage, right? Yup, okay. Oh wait, that might have been from something before that was said, not what I just said. Alright. SMS for me is Akko Comfy. I'm just glad we left the 1 level. Yo, same. I am glad as well. I'm glad that Gelato is done and then that also one is done. That other one. No idea how SG could like this game after spending 10 hours on the NE%. Throwing my disc in the tapio garbage after this run. I do have a lot of... I like the clips, man. The clips are what make it worth it and keep me going. If it was just raw platforming like Galaxy for 10 hours straight, I'd be like, oof, I'd be starting to feel it. But when it's just a matter of grinding the same clip straight for 3 hours, it's like, this is pretty comfy. Whoops, I had the wrong nozzle out. Still question how I didn't tapio garbage anytime after my FM disc after the first 3 runs. Oh, that does extra damage though. This part feels like a Mario Maker level. Like, just keep doing this jump over and over and over again until it gets boring. What's in here? The freest blue coin ever. Yep. I didn't want no stinking blue coin. We're handling this quite well, Captain. Alright, the boat wants to go that way, so I will not question it. I will not question the boat's decision. Imagine getting those blue coins. I don't know how you guys play 100%. 120 shine. Some of them just don't look that fun. How do you do the storage, by the way? Is it hard? Where you get like you get like a twofer here? How does one get the twofer? Is this it? Are we doing the twofer glitch? If someone teaches me, I'm all for it. Run times are 24 hours to finish 2013 8 10. Alright, yeah, give it to me, Tapioca. Normal nozzle, okay. We might actually do some. I'm that like silly, PQ. I might do a little Mario Maker 2 after. Hold L. Swap to rocket. Start charging rocket, release L just before it fills up. Swap to rocket. Okay, how tight of a... Oh wait, okay. So go to that. How tight of a window is where what you need to hit there? Wait, release L or release R? Let me try again. It's got L down. I'm changing. I'm pressing R, and then I'll release. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Oh, release L. I think I'm doing it wrong. Oh, I'm dead. right before it fills up, I release L. I'll try it again. I'll reread the steps. There's the blue coin. Oh, we live dangerously. This section was super hard for me as a kid. It was very stressful and it took several attempts. I mean, it's obviously meant to feel janky, but it made it so frustrating. No wonder Yumo couldn't do it either. Do not hold R all the way down when charging the rocket. Hold it down just before... Okay, let's try again. Do not hold R all the way down when you're charging the rocket. Let me see again. Okay, do I have it now? Did I like get the upgrade? Does that mean from now on? I mean, it shot, but like nothing happened. That was weird. I have one? How do I get... Oh! I have one, so I just do that again? Oh boy. We might be here for a bit. My bad. I think I'm a little bit too late. I've got two. Oh. I've got one, though. So I've got to do that over and over again. Okay, switch to normal, hold L, sidestep off cloud. Switch to normal. And that's all I have to do? Oh, that's cool. So you're telling me I just have to do that twice in a row and that'll shoot me all the way up? That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get a fill up for this.
Megu Blind.
Yo, what's up? I don't know who that was. They went in too quickly. Was it crazy? Join the SG4E chat. It didn't sound like crazy. I think it was maybe Muck, but I haven't heard Muck's voice too often yet. So. Oh, maybe it was Dad X Fire, you know? Because he likes Megu Blind a lot. Maybe it was him. I've been summoned. Uh-oh. Stream cameo. Yep, I do it. I do it as soon as like wait, why would Muck say Megu Blind? Get it. Get it. I have this thing and now I don't have it. The summon was from a while ago, yeah. You're just getting the summon now, Moko? Wow. Alright, I did it once, and then I can't do it again. What's the leeway that you have on that? Don't wow me, SG. I can do whatever I want, Moko. I'm a Sagittarius. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, okay, so I can hold it hard, I just can't hold it all the way. Ooh, I see. Hard as you can without clicking down. I assume it has to be like on the fill up. SG, just off of your controller noise, it sounds like you're late on the L press. You mean the R press? Let me read the instructions one more time. What traits were benefiting of a Libra? me read what Tapioca says again. Swap to normal, regrab L, release R. Oh yeah, when you release L, okay. Late on the L press, okay. Oh, I see. The L release. So L is pressed. We change. Let me fill up. What's the frame window? I'm gonna go on my PC. Uh-oh, we're all in trouble, guys. Moko's getting on her PC. Please don't spam the chat. Moko just bought this new PC and it gets really hot. When the red bar is at the top of the water tank. Okay. That is pretty lenient. Okay, change nozzle. I hold down L all the way. Okay, I'm holding down L all the way. I'm changing my nozzle. I'm filling up R. How to be cooler than Yimo, he didn't do this. That's true. Alright, I think I screwed that one up. Alright, L press, do this. I swear I'm releasing it. Can hand in your SRL points at the front desk. When does Tapioca says? Let me see what he specifically what you said here. When you can release it. If you have L held as hard as possible but not all the way down, you have a pretty lenient window. I let go of L when the red bar is at the top of the water tank. It says you jump right before it reaches the top. Is that... Can I do that instead of, Can I do... What? Instead of holding the L? That one sounds... That sounds like a different technique that I haven't practiced yet. Multiple techniques. Look at this guy. You're not jumping, press A. So this is technique number 2, right? So, do I just add an A press into the first technique, or... You don't use L, you just time the rocket fire with the movement. You land from a jump. Do you still have to do the back and forth thing with the nozzles? It's way harder. I want to just give this one a try a bit. Just get a feel. I like it harder, yes. You heard it here first. Gotcha, guys. Do I... I swear I've done this before accidentally. This one where you scuff a jump with it. Like... Has anyone ever used the rocket nozzle and you scuff a jump? Do you know what I'm talking about? You scuff a launch with a jump. Is that the same thing? Like you jump, well, step 1, be bad like SG4E. Step 2, try to jump and get a rocket nozzle, like, you know, get a little extension on what you want to be a rocket nozzle. But you jump too late and you end up landing when your rocket nozzle fires. Chain multiple with this technique. I mean, I feel like I've done this one accidentally. There's one. But it didn't give us the, it didn't give us the thing. Although I might have held down all the way. Might have held down all the way if that makes a difference. More in the water? Yeah, probably same. Hope you're all enjoying this riveting TED talk on how to not do rocket storage. I am curious about this technique as well though, so I probably will not be able. I'll probably have more luck chaining the first technique. But I wanna see if I can get one of these and see if it works the same way. Big chillin' with Mario Odyssey. Wow, throwback to Odyssey. Everybody's on the Mario Maker 2 grind, and Crazy is on a classic right now. Playing it. What gacha game is that, PQ? Gacha Gasm. Alright, yeah, this one's pretty hard. I'm just gonna try it a couple more times, and then I'll go back to technique number 1. The Bungo Stray Dogs one. How are you liking it? If you had I think this one you could have a visual cue for. Let me try using a visual cue for this. Rolled 4 SSRs of the same character. Blah. Sagiri blah. That's too early. Too early again. Yeah, that one's tough. I feel like I've done it accidentally before, which is what made me think it could be easy. Alright, let's go back to method number 1 and see if we can figure that one out again. Did that count? Let's see. No. Well, what was that? Method 1 is an... Okay, well, we're definitely going with method 1 then. What was that if that didn't count? That was weird. Jeff Bezos, who supports the Bezos using of Give Me Your Money. Oh, I see. Ibuki fan art, and you will post them in my Discord server. Alright, well, let's do it. Alright, now we get to do it with an audio cue as well. Let me read method number 1 again. Hold L. So we start with normal. Hold L. I'm holding L. Swap to rocket. Start charging rocket. Release it right before it feeds up. You want the red background to be right around the top of the water rectangle. Apparently the strat is you release the L. Draw it 1 second. Alright, we're gonna get the tapioca visual aid soon. Gotten that twice now. All right. I'm taking a look right there. Is it okay to do a little bit above it, or when the red is up to the red line, you immediately let go of L? R should still be pressed down to just before it's clicked. I do have the L clicked down. Like here, I can do like what Versus kind of picked up. I can move the controller really close to the microphone, and you guys can hear for yourself. This is L. This is R. That's the click for Y or X. Hold down L. That's me releasing L. This is the capture card delay. Let me see. I mean, it is. Yeah, there could be a little delay in the capture card. Could be a little delay in the capture card. It's definitely less than what I used to use before, but I still have some delay. Yeah, I'm only letting go of R. I don't change my L. I'm only letting go of L. I'm not changing my R. Okay, let me try different R's. So this is barely. This is a little bit pressed. This is more pressed. I don't know. Maybe my controller. I'm trying to see how much analog, like, degrees of freedom I have here, because this is a little bit pressed and it doesn't register at all. This is more pressed. Okay, that's definitely slower. This is not pressed. That is pressed. Does yours fill up this fast, Tapio? Because for me, I don't think there's a difference speed-wise between almost pressed and pressed. So I don't know if that's a controller issue, but just looking at my thing, it seems like I have like 2 speeds, maybe 3. It's pretty much as fast as it was clicked. Okay, well that's definitely what it feels like. Weird. Have you tried using 0.5A presses? I could try. You can definitely feel when it's pressed down all the way. I can try to take it all the way to its limit. Maybe I'm not pressing down hard enough. I don't know. Now, what does that mean when I do that? Because I've done that a couple times. Does that mean I'm close? I think my controller might... Like, the analog might not be that good. Trying to perfect for 11 hours? Sometimes one must perfect one's techniques. Let's try it once more. I want to try some different things. Like maybe, I don't know, I could just blame my controller. Isn't that what we're all supposed to do? Controller Johns. So I'm trying like less of a press. If I try a much stronger press that's not fully down. I don't know. So I have to press my R button or my R trigger really, like I can press it like over 50% and nothing, it doesn't register at all. Is that normal for GameCube controllers? I have to press it like 75% down before anything gets registered. No? Well, my analog stick might just be bad. Like, can you guys hear this? That's me pressing down and nothing's happening. Halfway it should trigger? Okay, that is about halfway. Wow, that's a slow trigger. Okay, that's halfway. Megu blind. I'm trying to see if I go slow, if maybe that helps me. Like, I know, like Tapio said, if I go slower, it doesn't really benefit. It just makes it harder, but I don't know. I'll try different things. Okay. I see. Try the old strat. Yeah, this one's hard. With the jump. Forget the jump. Alright, so this is the cancel. What's the aim here? Explain the basic diddly to the viewers. The aim is we can like store our like rocket, and we can like shoot up multiple rockets at the same time if we like do this perfectly. It's not supposed to be tight, but for some reason on my setup it's tight. Yeah, to fly, like what Versus says. Oh well. I don't know what's going on. I can try and like emulate her sometime. It sounds like it shouldn't be this hard, and I know I'm not that great with reflexes and stuff, but I feel like if it's that forgiving, I don't know, something else must be going on. Oh well. We got it once or twice. I think we got it twice, but we needed to get it twice in a row. Maybe it's easier on the cube. I don't know.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Is there any way to skip this?
Come on in, Mama Peach. I think not. Mario! You again? Don't
I'm telling you, you get the ROM hack where the final boss is...
My family vacation.
Maybe the cloud was the problem? Really? Do you do it on the solid surface? What? The debate. Is clockwise bad? I fell through the floor. That's not supposed to happen. Flips in the stream. Hey, how's it going? Satine, I think your name is. Take a closer look after the fight. We did it. Cut the 120, the 1130. Hey, Satines. GG's indeed. We did it. Our first ever any percent run. And more importantly, we cut our 96 shine time. Cut your FM time. Platform is on. Not sure why you were using the cloud the whole time. Alright, I actually want to do, end the run with 11 hours. I know, Satines. It's not very good. I want to end the run with the Yoshi shine clip, because we can't end a clips only run with a boss fight. We've got to end with a good clip.
Mario?
And I like the Yoshi clip in Delfino Plaza. He died. He did. This is super sad if you're a kid playing this game. Pro Strat clip with the pole, or box method.
Junior, I've got
It is
something
super sad as an adult too.
difficult to
Let me look the clip and see how I did it last time, and then I will just do the same thing.
Someday, when I'm bigger. I
Okay, so is this
fight
the
that
one?
Mario again.
That's my boy. Well put, son. The Royal Cooper line is
I
as
think
strong
this
as
is the
ever.
one that I did last
But for
time.
now, let's just rest a while.
Oh no, that's not it. This one.
The vacation starts now.
Okay. Yeah, this is a really fun clip to do. So I'm gonna do this one. Get up and dance. Alright, let's reset that. Let's do another run. How does that sound? Monka S. 11 and a half. I'm down. Alright, so let's see if it's any easier on the ground and not on the cloud. I can't think of a reason why it would be, but who knows. Everybody get your monster drinks out. Get your beverage of choice. Are you kidding me? Here we go. I didn't see that till after I was in the boss. Anyways, that's actually really cool. That's not something I wouldn't have thought the cloud would have affected it, but now we know. Now we know. Don't do that in the cloud. I want to see what 8 looks like, and then I'll move on to the other clip. I don't know if I screwed that one up, so we'll cut it here. Alright, prepare to launch into space, boys and girls. Oh, we're still moving up. We haven't started falling down yet. I don't think. I can't get control of the camera yet. Alright, I can start to... Oh! Wow! I don't know where Mario is. I'll give it like a couple minutes. We might have to reset. We might have like gone... We might have gone too far. We might be in a parallel universe. Oh, we're seeing something. I saw something for a second. Maybe it was the horizon. Oh, oh, oh! We're starting to play Pilot Wings. This is actually Pilot Wings. We're coming in, boys. I see Isle Delfino. You guys see it? Let's drop. Where are we dropping, boys? Alright, let's see if I can get to Corona. Oh, man. Can grab a boat or something. This drop has no guns. Alright, we're getting there. I really want someone to make an SMS co-op mod. Like SM64. Might be because the cloud was a semi-solid platform. Jump to the bottom of it, maybe, yeah. Well, now we know for the future. It is really free. But yeah, don't do it on a cloud. I mean, I did it once. I did it twice on the cloud. I don't know how much harder the cloud makes it, but by a lot. Because as soon as I got off the cloud, I was, yeah, it's not hard at all. This is as close to Corona as it'll let me get. Alright, can I stick the landing? Oh look, it's Rico Harbor over there. You guys see it? And then the park. Rico Harbor and then Pinna Park down there. You get a nice view of them. Nothing going on that way. Alright, we're getting a blue coin. I don't know what that is. I guess we're not getting that. I thought it was a blue coin, but it's a question mark. Where the hell am I? There we go. The hidden 244 Pro coin. Yeah, now we're walking underwater. Apparently the boat underwater is like still has a hitbox. You can't rocket nozzle with Yoshi. Hey, Hydromedia. People claim this game doesn't own. Meanwhile, you could do this. Like, hello. You can't rocket nozzle with Yoshi while you're on Yoshi, right? All right, where exactly is the thing where you take Yoshi to? Because that's how we're gonna finish off with one more clip. Although this was pretty epic, but it's a clips only stream. We've gotta do the clip. But I have to find where. I think it's the other way, isn't it? Oh no, that's it there, right? This. Let me just verify and make sure this is the Yoshi. Okay, now this is epic. Yeah, that's where the Yoshi needs to get to. Alright, it's only a 4. I don't know if I don't think I can walk off, can I? I don't think I can make good of those. Rip. I just want to fast travel to, back to Pinna, or not Pinna, to, Delfino without having to actually, swim. Hey, Tiger. Mad Lad is still at it, but now we're having fun. Yeah, I think since that's not solid, I can't do it. So that's... Yeah, I think the platform has to be solid. Like, if it's not like a... Flat is the word I'm looking for. If it's not flat, you can't do it. Can I get up here? No. This man is still gaming indeed. How are you guys doing? Hydromedia, welcome back, Tager and Lucario as well. Hope you're all having a great night. We just finished an any percent run, so now we gotta celebrate with some clips. Alright, let's do the Yoshi clip. What does the Yoshi want? Alright, sadly for this clip I have to give up this epic nozzle. Doing pretty good, chilling, trying to figure out what you want to game on this week. Yeah, so many great games out recently. Hard to pick. Yeah, I could, just sidestepping off of that wasn't a good idea. Alright, the Yoshi wants... Oh, it's not. That's on the other roof. So on this one? He wants that thing. Okay, they saw that thing there. Let me fill up. Hey, Perky Pyra, how are you doing? Alright, so let's see if I remember how to do this. So Yoshi dismounts. Is it right there you had to do it? I know this is the place you do it, but I forget exactly how I did it. Yeah, that's the one I do. Tapioca. But I forget, I know something around this area was where you got the Yoshi out of bounds. It's something about, maybe I have to go up there. Let me check. Do the pull strat. I don't know how to do the pull strat. Never saw this Yoshi clip before. Let me check. Let's see. Is this VOD is probably still not live. I know I have the VOD somewhere of this that this clip is from. Full video not available. Damn. What is this? Let's see. The gate. So let me look up the Yoshi. SMS Yoshi clip through Shine Gate. Okay. Because I remember how to do the other part, but this part is... Does it use that? Okay, it uses a different spot. Oh, that clip isn't nearly as exciting, Tapioca. Is that the newer way to do it? No, that one's not as exciting. SMS clip through floor. Pole dancing strat. Feed the dinosaur. Yeah, we'll get another Yoshi because we actually need a lot of time on that Yoshi. So it's fine. The box one is so much cooler, IMO. Let me check one thing really quickly. On Twitch. Passbot. I feel like I uploaded it. Let me check my videos. Damn, maybe I didn't. Alright, well, we might just have to do it the other way. Or I could just do what I usually do and just do the thing over and over again until I finally get it. Alright. So I know you take the Yoshi and you do something here and you clip it through. And it's really easy to do, but I forget how I did it. That does exist, Hydromedia. Oh, and you lose... When you get on the Yoshi, you lose the turbo. Oh, I see. Why don't I have an egg anymore? It's on the other side. Ah, it's always on the other side. Okay, he still wants a pear. Oh, there's pears right here. Well, that's fortuitous. I'm a man of culture. Thank you, Hydromedia. One of the anime girls changed her pose. Well, there he is in the box. So Yoshi definitely clips, but that's not what we want him to clip into. Oh shoot, I did it. I did it with Olgatai C. Alright, well, we're on a clock. I did it without the guide. I'm so proud of myself. That's the first clip I was able to do today. Granted, I looked for the guide. Was not able to find it. Alright, so what happened to that Yoshi? We may never know. What did happen to that Yoshi? He disappeared. Shake my head, these FFZ emotes. Yoshi in the box is cute. Alright, let's try again. Wants banana now. Why does he want the banana? Yeah, let's... That poor Yoshi, we killed the Yoshis. Clip nozzle since it has more use for clipping than the actual game itself. Don't like Yosh. Yeah, Yoshi, the actual word Yoshi, although it's almost always pronounced Yosh, which is just like... Sometimes syllables with that have I's and U's can just sort of like attach, drop the I and the U and attach the syllable before it. But yeah, it means like, alright, okay, there we go. Watch you clap. Like, let's do this. It's like a... something like that. Okay, rip Yoshi. That's not where I wanted to go. Did he get in here, possibly? What is this? It's not him. I mean, I should have seen him. I definitely should have seen him. It means let's go. Let's do it, Dino. I mean, I think it's also a name. So... I don't know if there's like a play on words there. I'm not sure. I mean, hold on. If there's not an egg here, there's not an egg there, so he's still down there. He's not dead yet. Damn it, I was close. It's actually really difficult to navigate down there, but we found him. We found the Yoshi down there. Okay. That one's pineapple. You have very, very little control over the camera down there. Rip Yoshi. Hit the death plane again. Alright. Take Yoshi over here. Hopefully the pink one will be easy to see. Why am I blind? Megu blind! Banished to the Shadow Realm. How did I, how did I do this before where I actually got a half decent camera? Side? Oh yeah, that definitely helps. Okay. Yeah, you need to jump around a bit to get a half decent camera. Let's try that. Banished to the Shadow Realm. Pair. Alright, we've got the turbo nozzle. No, I entered the stinking pipe! Alright, we still have time. We still have time to retry without having to redo the Yoshi. Redoing the Yoshi takes forever. Oh, maybe. Maybe we might get decent camera. That's so tough. Hi, Micah, best sadist. Oh, right, you started at noon, lol. I took like a 2-hour break, but I've been going longer than Micah-san wants to admit. Oh, I see. Like, it's not a matter, like, the Yoshi is in good position. If we could just get that camera like we got before, we'll be good. We need a non-vertical camera. Maybe I can help by zooming in the camera right before I fall. That might help. There's a pear on the palm tree by there? Okay. There goes the Yoshi. The only way to do this is just pray it gives you a good camera. Or that you land on the Yoshi. Damn, and we actually got somewhere there, but it was too late. Longer food stand runs, yeah. If there's one closer, that's better. Yeah, one of these might have it. One of these palm trees. Okay, this one's really close. The coconut is right here. Maybe, you know what, maybe I should do? I can practice, well, since I have it here, but if I mess this one up, I can practice just trying to get the camera into a better position when I fall. Olga to IC. Yeah, I'll try to keep the camera super zoomed in on me, and hopefully that'll follow suit for this. This might help a lot. Oh, this is potentially... Oh shoot, we got it. Oh, please, 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 please. Yeah, you need the camera zoomed in. Alright, we need to find the Yoshi. Where is that Yoshi big chillin'? There he is. Ah, frick! I saw him, and then I jumped into the thing. I don't want the blue coin. Alright, but I've got the tech now. Am I soft locked? Oh no, this is the exit. I don't think the Yoshi has enough juice yet left, but let's see. No, he doesn't have enough juice left. Yoshi, you can do it. Oh no, now he's in the thing. Well, we can if we can get out of here, we can use the same Yoshi. We can feed him. All right. Try number 2. Same Yoshi. Like, this could be the lucky Yoshi. No! Alright, I know where these tunnels are now. I can just, what I should be doing is I should just be going as far away as possible from Delfino Island. What was that following me? Oh, I guess that's a 1-up. Like I said, this is the lucky Yoshi. This Yoshi actually paid his taxes. Let's just GTFO. Like this. This is super sketch right now. This is super sketch. Whatever that was super sketch. I've never done it like this before. I don't know what we're inside that's causing this. We need to get above that plane. Come on, Yoshi, you can do this. I believe in you. Why is he doing it? I'm not sure why Yoshi's, like, fluttering in the air like that. That might be what we need. We need him to get in the freaking... Oh, we tried. We were just a little bit too far away from the, Where is Mario now? I've never been this low in the void. Okay. Maybe, yeah, rip that lucky Yoshi. Maybe after we're on the Yoshi, we zoom out. Maybe that's the strat. Zooming out might have helped. So we want to get to that island all the way off to the side, so we don't have to actually take the boats. If anyone's ever played this game before, if you have to take the boats to get to the Yoshi, it's super not fun. Yeah, do any of these trees have bananas? These have coconuts. There's pineapples there. I don't know about bananas. Delfino sewer system supplying plumbing like nobody's business. Will now perform their disappearing act. Did you try fluttering? I did. I tried spin jumping, I tried fluttering. I I've never actually had that happen where he stalls. Like, I don't know what we were hitting that was causing the stall. That one's new to me. That one was... I don't know what we hit there. Maybe I was a little too opportunistic with moving the camera out. But we have plenty of lives. I know the tree left the nozzle boxes. Not sure if there's a pear banana there. Left of the nozzle boxes. Okay, I'll have to check that one. Okay, that's a pear. Oh yeah, this one has something. Okay, that's a banana. Let's see what this one has. Okay, yeah, so that one's a banana. I don't know about these other ones. Alright, so we spin jump to get rid of the Yoshi. Good thing we have plenty of lives. Oh, I hit this place again. I've got to jump in a different direction. Sigiri blah. Only the pear might be the only one that's on the remote fruit stand. I see. Well, we can keep this Yoshi at least. Or can we? It's a bit of a risky area. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that's the death plane there. So I have to take the Yoshi in the left direction. It's the only place I know of that uses real fruit as fountain decoration. That is odd, isn't it? It's the pear again. Alright, so we want to avoid that death plane. I think going straight out in the ocean is the best play, but we got unlucky where it just wasn't. Couldn't get to the surface. Once again, we fall into despair. I need another pair here just to make sure we're at full juice when we drop off the Yoshi. That was risky. Oh, why do you keep doing that, Mario? Just get on the Yoshi and bail. Get on the Yoshi and bail. Oh, are you kidding me? We just needed to miss. We just needed to dodge that. Nah. Alright, well. Eat the fruit, drop off the Yoshi, try again. Drop off the Yoshi in quotes. Yep, I need to get the Yoshi. I need to head to the left, and I did that again because I need to curve Mario more in a circle. It's really tight. Send Yoshi in endless voids. I mean, he does that in almost every series, doesn't he? All right, that one we know where that is. That's really close. Alright, I've got to be very careful with that Yoshi, because he's close to the Death Void. Oh, that sucks. start is good. I think I'll be better served dropping off the Yoshi closer to this side. Try again. Come on, Mario. Oh shoot, we did it, boys. We finally did it. And this is how you get Yoshi. To open the pipe to the secret without having to bother with the stupid boats. PogChamp. What a great way to finish off Sunshine. Oh, that was pretty good. That was something. That was an interesting way to spend 12 hours on a Sunday. So what do I want to do now? Could do stream more, used you. Kind of want to do just a little bit of Mario Maker and then some pinball. Like a couple Mario Maker levels and then some pinball. That's what I'm feeling. MM2. Alright, let's just do like 3 or 4, depending on how Pinball Monka asks, depending on how I don't know, I don't feel like doing any difficult levels, so let's just go through the queue and find easier ones maybe and leave the difficult ones for another time. Alright. Is anybody chilling who has an easy MM2 level that they made? Because I'll do it right now. I'll prioritize it. Alright, let's get Mario Maker 2 up. None that you know? Okay, that's fine. I'll just go to the queue then and see what we got. Well, Hydro Media's got us set up with something. Alright, cool. Thank you, Hydro Media. I'll check that one out right now. That's a joke, by the way. No, I don't. Oh. Easy VLC lap. Oh. Baited. Alright, let's change the title. Channels, channel admin. Little bit of MM2 and pinball before bed. I added Super Mario Sunshine to my favorite games. Alright, let's see. Super Mario Maker. Just off of all the clips. The Pog clips. Okay. Bocce clap. Isn't that a cute emote? I like that one a lot. That's a cute emote. HDMI. Oh shit, it's not plugged in. Alright, give me 1 second. My HDMI capture card, for whatever reason, if I restart my computer, it just like doesn't. It has to be like unplugged and replugged in. It just like doesn't acknowledge that the computer is turned on and it's getting power. All right. Peach Ball. Oh, you just wait, Hydro Media, because that's what we'll be playing in about an hour or less, because I'm just going to do like an hour of Mario Maker and then maybe like an hour of that. Peach Ball is very good. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Alright, someone by the name of Aura submitted a level. Let's see, MM, start next. 4 a.m. EST, yeah. Sometimes it be like that. RHF 4XX 9. Oh, you mean you should be asleep. Oh, okay. I thought you meant it's like, damn. I'm still up at nearly 4 a.m. But yeah, if like I do play if you're interested in pinball but don't feel like staying up. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been playing it a decent amount, so it will definitely be on stream again if you can't stay up for it. This is a puzzle solving level. Oh, I don't know about puzzle solving at my current state of mind, but let's see. Yeah, what is this? Oh. I fixed it. There's no way this is the level, right? This is a reset? Yeah, that's a reset door. They want us to set up the Koopa. They want us to set up the Koopa spam. This level sucks, LOL, used you. I forget how I did it before. I mean, we definitely did it before without any trouble. There. Like if you wanted me to explain it to you, I don't know if I could. It's like you just sort of hold right and it works out after you jump. I think last time I got it on this one. Like I said, I can't tell you how I did it, but you just keep trying and eventually you get it. I don't think this really is a puzzle level, per se. I think it's specifically, it's like I only get it on that one, so I don't know how that's set up, but I'm not sure what's so great about this part of the level either. Like let's add like let's see. So I can practice here. So I would die. I die there. I die there. I die. I die. I die. So I'm just pretending like I'm practicing for the spikes. All right, I don't die there. Do I need to crouch? Do I need to moon to crouch? Is that the strat? Okay, I think I got it. You moon to crouch and then you do the very gentlest of B taps. Alright, so it's third from the right, and then this one is all the way here. Oh, I have to turn it off, though. Hey, how's it going? I love Bem. I love Bem. Is your Is the other level that you submitted to me, is that easy? I'm taking easy level requests today because I've been streaming for like 20 hours. But yeah, if you've got, if the other one that you submitted is like easy, like won't take too many attempts, I'm up for doing it next. Alright, now we moon to crouch. Second level is easy. It's basic jumps. Alright, yeah, sure. Feel free to submit it. Or if it's not the one you... Shoot. If it's not the one that you, already submitted. Alright, so I can practice here. Okay, I die there. We need to practice these jumps. It's the ever so slightest. It might be you have to do it at an angle. Can you fall through? Is that in this game? The fall through? Oh, I guess since it's a puzzle level. Okay, yeah, thanks for giving me the heads up, Matt, man. I forgot that was a thing. Well, we didn't fall through, but I don't know what this is. I've never done this before. What is this called? Is this... Does Moon know about this thing? Because this is the moon to crouch. Babby jump. Also, I love Bem, it's MM submit. Whoops. Well, MM submit, I spelled it wrong. Well, that was a level. It wasn't a puzzle level, honestly. Second part is just time jumps, not engaging platforming or puzzle elements. Oh well. Sometimes levels be that way. Ooh, let me see if this works, because I added instant VOD adding. Does this work? Oh, that's so cool. So now if you go to the Q website, the VODs are automatically the instant that they're finished. Oh, I'm glad that worked out that way. It's so cool. So now I don't have to manually do VODs anymore. Highlight levels, it'll just do it automatically. Check out the Q website if you haven't seen it yet. SG, I'm not your mom or anything. You have played Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise and Sunshine for 4 to 15 hours. Should you really be playing? I'm just playing a little bit, Tager Kasan. But yeah, I appreciate looking out, Tager. I'm gonna go to bed soon, but I'm having a little bit of fun still. Look, it says lull. You know it's a good level if it says lull at the start. It starts with a little bit more. All right, let's do. Since he said this one is easy, and that's the kind of level I want to play right now. FV9. Going to sleep. Good night, Hydromedia. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. 435 HWF. Bowser's Lava Run. Free world record up for grabs. Yeah. Thanks, Hydromedia. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Sleep well. Okay, lava is rising. Let's see how high it gets. So it will kill us. You like Micah.moapq? That domain was worth every penny. So it sort of ousts me there. I'm not sure what to do yet. Like, can you like spam up? What does it want me to do there? Jump after you hit the on switch. Don't... No hold left? So don't hold left, or I should hold left? Hit the on switch on the left, not the center. Okay. Hold left. Don't hold up. Okay. Good web page. Thanks, Duck Quickly. Alright, I hit it on the left and I held left. Trying to get ejected from the block squishing you. Yeah, so the blocks, those blocks are one of the few blocks that actually don't kill you when they squish you. They just sort of push you out. Forgot to jump after hitting it. Do I just mash B? I'm supposed to be holding left at that point. One B click is enough. Hold left and tap B, and for some reason that's going to push me up. Get 3 tries at it if you're fast enough. Okay. Okay, there it is. Is this a throw? Is that a Goomba throw? Hey Spock, how long have you been awake? Too long. Or do you just jump on it? You probably can just jump on it. Just a normal jump, okay. OMG, that link goes somewhere too. You think I posted a link and it didn't go anywhere, PQ? Goes to the Q website. Goes to the super secret Micah website too. Torturing him at easy levels again. Made it through. Like, can you make that jump even? Am I supposed to get like a running jump? That's... Oh, I see. So you need to just figure out how you're gonna jump that. Bog, you got it. Yeah, we did get it, but it's like... Probably right before the switch there is the jump point. You got to edge it. What do you mean edge it? Get it right close? Okay, so we can just say F that Goomba. Yeah, we don't have enough time. So, like, one of my... Yeah, I was close in the first run. Like, one of my notes of feedback about this level is you get 3 tries at the start, but now that I know how the level goes, I just have to kill myself after the first try. Because I'd rather give myself more time at the end than the start. So, it does give you additional tries, but they don't let you complete the level. It's just, like, it just delays your death. I mean, third try from the start, but you built the level though. That's the thing. So you when you made the jump, you put Mario in the place, and you know where to go to make the jump. For the Goomba, at least. For this thing, here, you can just practice as many times as you want and just reset Mario until you're happy with it. So it's like creators always have an advantage on their own levels over over players who play them blind. Because they have the level code that they can just put Mario wherever they want and practice whatever element of the level they want. Likewise for the maze at the end, like, it's got a few, they're not that precise jumps, but they're still, like, somewhat precise. If I had this level code, I would just drop Mario. If I had this level on my console that was editable, I would just drop Mario where I died that last time and just practice that jump until I got it consistently. That's why it's very hard to judge your own work. Give it a second try. I mean, it just means I probably die later. Like, I wanna get off the, like, out of the first challenge of this level with the greatest chance of finishing the level, which means having the lava as low as possible, which means getting it first try. Hey, Captain, did you win SMS? I won in my heart because I was the one who had the most fun. So I'm counting that as a win. How are you doing tonight, Captain? You know what? I actually did I did win SMS, I think, because I was the only one who did the category. Right? Because 120 star doesn't qualify as an any percent run, right? But yeah, I had a lot of fun with SMS. Running start to make the Goomba jump. Imagine fun in speedrunning, Captain, right? Just got home. Nice. It's like, don't we just all live in Tilt City? What is this fun and speedrunning concept? Alright, so the sword is dead. This is literally, it is not unlike Go Calm. Yeah, that is true. Button mashing after every death. I mean, that's what I do on all levels. Is button mash, as well as RPGs. When I play Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, I know mashing the button doesn't actually advance the dialogue boxes that much. Tilt City, man, we need to get Tilt City in here. Captain, can you make Tilt City, but like with like waifus and all of the buildings, so I can add it? Anime girls and here, I've got one for you. Tit City. Just take out the L, Captain. Can we get that one on FFZ? Sunshine is beat Tapioca. How are you doing? How has your Mario Maker levels been treating you? Made something kind of hard. Not sure if I want to upload it as it is now or expand on it further. Interesting. Have to consider yourself in this decision. Is it that bad, Tapioca? Whether I need to clear check it. That's true. And it's got to have the Tapioca checkpoint on it, because there's always lore at the start of the level, so you got to clear it twice. This one doesn't have lore. Okay, so there's no Tapioca checkpoint on it. So when's our next Sunshine race, Tapioca? Running it back this week, this guy. Yemo sounded like he was interested too. God, I have to ask myself, can I fit in another 11-hour run? Maybe. Maybe. Depends. Depends on some factors. Actually, I don't know what my schedule is this week, but Anything is possible. When are you learning to speedrun? Becoming an SMS speeder. Monday, Feedbird. Tuesday, watch anime. Damn, how does Tapioca already know? I thought I could keep an air of like like mystery. But he's already read me like a book. Monday, Feedbird, watch anime. The Tapioca schedule. Although Tapioca makes it sound like I watch anime only on Tuesdays. Accidental 24-hour stream. That's what we did today, more or less. I did take a break. Only on Tuesday. Only on days that end in Y. That is the thing, like, Tapioca has never touched Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. How does he know that he wouldn't enjoy it? And get addicted? I mean, he enjoyed Zooter, right? He had only positive things to say about Zooter during the... Go back and watch the VOD. Only positive things to say throughout the entire Zooter race. All smiles for sure. I mean, these jumps are literally depress the button on the controller within a time range for multiple jumps. This level is, I mean, we do have the creator in chat. All right, so I think there's some constructive feedback we can give about this level. What might it be? Here's what I'm thinking. Like this, there's the level gives you the option at the start that you can get multiple attempts at it, but it's like a red herring because since the level finishes with such a tight time constraint, I'm not like you just limit your ability to actually finish the level the more time you spend here. So it makes me just retry every time I don't get it first try. So it's like a false choice, right? You have the choice to try multiple times, but it doesn't actually benefit you towards completing the level. So you get sort of like this unintuitive, like item. I guess this is called item abuse. I think like I don't know if it falls under item abuse, but obviously the on-off switches are meant to like block and open paths. And the way they're used here is to make a non-intuitive jump. So I guess it classifies as item abuse. But anyway, so you have the item abuse at the center, which relies on an awkward input to actually pull off. Then you have the jump. The jump is whatever. Like the jump on the Goomba is you try it 3 times and eventually you figure out what it's supposed to do. So that's like. Is it challenging? It's okay, but it's like. Does it offer a big contribution to the level? Does it improve the level? It's just kind of there. And then you have the maze at the end. The maze at the end is sort of just like a gauntlet where you make a bunch of varying jumps. The jumps are determined by, as far as I can tell, whether you're depressing the Y button and also how long you depress the B button. So it's not a level that really engages me. Like I see like what I have to do the level. And yeah, like that's sort of my takeaway from that. If anybody else wants to add in the chat about what this level might be able to do to engage the player more, to make them, because I am curious from the creator, like what motivates you to make levels? Like do you want levels that challenge the player? Do you want levels that people will get excited about if they get in the endless challenge mode? Do you want levels that offer like a platforming test to the players? Because I think a really good part of level design is asking yourself what kind of level do I want to create, and what do I want my player to feel when they I mean that sounds like super like hippie or whatever, but basically how do I want the player to experience the level, right? What do I want their emotion to be? Do I want it to be excitement? Do I want it to be stressful but rewarding? Do I want it to be satisfaction? Do I want it to be entertaining? Stuff like that. Like, what is the goal of the level towards the player? Like this, another thing is like the lava. I think it's like thematic, and I see like it's like, oh, now you're at the Bowser type boss, the main boss. It's like Junior Koopa to the Big Koopa. But I mean, this level doesn't actually make you escape from the lava, right? It's not like making you climb up higher to get out of the range of the lava. So for all intents and purposes, the lava could just be a timer, and that could tell you exactly how much time you have to complete the level. And that might actually be even more intuitive to the player than to see the lava rise, because it is hard to tell certain aspects of the raid. It's more of a trade-off. I mean, I feel like most players, when they get to this level and they see the maze at the end with the jumps, my view is that to maximize my possibility to beat this level, I have to get it first try, because it's tight otherwise. Every second and sub-second counts. I mean, if the player really likes the maze and thinks they can make up time there, I suppose it is available to them, but I mean, the lava, like, so I think what's good for lava in Mario Maker 2 is it's good for vertical levels. Like, the sensation of having to platform up higher and higher to escape lava is a really cool design concept. But this lava is only a countdown timer, right? I suppose in this part of the level, what it does do is it gives you a limited amount of time to do this part. So that is actually very orthodox use of the lava, to use it here to mean you only have a few tries here that a timer would not do. But outside of this and the Goomba jump, which the Goomba jump is sort of irrelevant, you're not going to take a lot of time there to like set that up. Like, that's not going to be a big time loss area for you, the Goomba jump. Other than that, and maybe like some theme, like the lava just sort of fills the role of a timer. Fake choice, gamble, and then you go, I want them to feel the anxiety. So yeah, that's true. Like I do think that definitely comes through, the anxiety of feeling the lava come through. But what do you want the player, like, for me, like, maybe it's just that the final gauntlet is too long, and it's sort of like curves around, so I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually get through. But I feel like this level incorporates like some frustrating elements to the player, and I don't know if that really actually makes the level better for it. So that's sort of my perspective on it. I don't know, like, since I'm focusing on this, I can't really see if anybody had anything else in chat about it. 2v2 final, is this a thing? If Mattman's jealous that I got Tapioca to play. See, don't fall for this, Tapioca. Mattman is jealous I got you to play Zooter with me. And this is his way of, this is like his, you know, this is his way of retaliating and trying to make me jealous back. Like, see, that probably cost me the ability to finish the level. So it seems like the level is designed where you can only have, like, 5 screw-ups, or between 5 and 10 screw-ups, depending on how long the jumps take. Like, probably the screw-up on the early part. Yeah. It doesn't consider the player. Yeah, the Spock raise is a good point. Like, it's meant to give them anxiety, but, like, level... I mean, like I said, it's what does the creator want to get out of it? Like, if the creator just wants to create difficult levels that are frustrating for players, I mean, the creator is entitled to do that. Like, there's nothing that stops the creator from doing it. But levels are not just about the creator, right? They're about the people who play them, too. So, like, how do you want the player to experience your creation? If you want them just to have a frustrating experience, like, sure, you're entitled to do that as the creator. But it just means, like, your levels, like, it's just not going to get played and completed that often. I don't really know what the creator, I haven't created levels that much, or at all. So I don't really know what's a rewarding experience on the creator's side, but I generally think it's levels that are played often, levels that receive a lot of positive comments, and levels that get a lot of likes. Again, every creator is entitled to do their own thing, but that seems to be the most common thing that creators are after. And all of those metrics depend on the player's interaction with said level. And, like, I feel like players are more, what's the word? More guarded about level design in Mario Maker than they would be in a game, in a published game. A game where all the levels are published by the same developers. Because then there's, like, an inherent trust, right? But obviously anybody in Mario Maker can make a level, and it can be anything. So players are especially guarded when they see a level, because if they think it's going to be a level that's not fair to them, or it's a level that doesn't warrant their time investment, they're just going to skip it or not do it. Unless they're doing some endless run, and then it'll go on until as long as their lives run out, and then they'll probably drop it at that point. So yeah, I think the question for makers is to ask yourself, what do you want the player to get out of it? And, well, I guess, what do you want to get out of it? And then what do you have to do to what kind of experience do you have to present to your players to get what you want out of it, if that makes sense, right? It's like, obviously, a symbiotic relationship. Whatever you find rewarding about creating levels. What kind of experience do you have to give the player to get that reward as a maker, if that makes sense? Yeah, so this beginning bit is, I mean, I Love Bem, like, says that it's meant to be forgiving, where, like, you can try more than once. If you're fast, he says you can try up to 3 times, and I think that is accurate. Like, I'm sure it is accurate. He's the creator. But it does just it takes away time from the maze at the end. So I'm just going to keep doing it and just taking a death until I get it first try to maximize my time at the end. Pretty forgiving on screw-ups. But the thing is, like, how many levels do Mario Maker players typically play that require the kind of jumps that this level requires? Like, there's a bunch of different jumps of different lengths, and the ability to make each jump is dependent on how long I hold the B button, as far as I can tell, and whether I'm pressing the Y button or not. Maybe ducking, although that doesn't seem to help it. So I feel like players don't get like a gauntlet like that, so they're not going to be trained to do it, and they're going to make mistakes. And honestly, I feel like you want that area to be more forgiving than this area. Like, I think that is a really solid design decision for difficult levels, particularly, is when you're making your difficulty, I think a creator can feel freer about making the beginning of the level more punishing and more challenging if they make the end of the level more forgiving. That's definitely what players want, right? When you're a player, you get... The sense of relief is very satisfying when you make a mistake later in the level, but you find that the level is forgiving and didn't punish you as much as it might have earlier in the level, right? And I think that is a good design for difficult levels that players appreciate. Like, if they see, ooh, I've got some leeway here in the late game. If I can just make my early game cleaner, I've got this motivation that I know I have space that I can deal with in the late game. But how this level is designed is it gives you that leeway in the early game by giving you multiple attempts to make this jump. And I mean, yeah, I screwed up several times in the end, making the jumps. But I mean, each failed jump there is what, like a half second? Suppose it depends on whether it's a higher jump or a shorter jump. Like, one thing I've noticed in difficult levels, a common theme is thwomps. And I think thwomps are actually pretty cool because like spin jumping on thwomps is a very common like Kaizo trope, right? And the cool thing about thwomps is they're sort of like the best of both worlds. Like, they're not like single tile jumps, right? Thwomps are fat, but they're also like keeping yourself on top of them and making sure you move with the momentum. That's challenging. So it's sort of like a trade-off with the player. Like, yes, you get a bigger hitbox via the thwomp, but your movement, controlling your movement on the thwomp is going to come with a price, because the thwomp's going to be a little erratic. Oh, it's done. Proper checkpointing and power-up placement is probably a better way to have some leeway. Leeway later in the level. Yeah, that's true as well, Mike Man. If you wanna if you wanna have like the same difficulty all around, or you don't want to give you want the player to not be able to make as many mistakes late game as they can do early game. Yeah, checkpointing helps a lot. Yeah, GG's Ben. But yeah. I forget what this level was like before I played it. Let's see how many people tried it. Okay, there's only 3, so we can't really make any deduction on it, or 2 before me. But yeah, I'd be curious to see how. I don't know. It is. I mean, it is like difficult levels can't get an unfair shake because a lot of people just pass on them because they're difficult levels, and that doesn't mean they're bad. So it's really hard to use like the Mario Maker metrics to say, to evaluate the popularity or whatever of a difficult level because it'll just get skips because it's hard and players are bad. The first clear, yeah. I mean, it's new. What do I comment on this level? I think discussed in the VOD in detail way more. Discussed in the VOD in detail way more than I can comment here. So we'll put that there. Well, I think, Mike Man, about like 200 of those are mine. I think it might have had it. I think it had fewer than 100 before I started. I peeked it. I mean, you could check the VOD to know for sure. Anyways, what do we have next? Bocce Clap. Matman adding more levels. Matman adding a lot of levels, I see. I learned I can't make troll levels. From the maker of Go Calm 2. What is this title on Matman's? It says, SG will hate on to the queue. Alright, I'm skipping all of Matman's levels where he added a comment that I'm going to hate it. What was Yuan James's level? What did they submit before? Let me check my maker. Played courses. I think Yuan James has the same me name. Or do they? I'm curious what kind of levels they made. Maybe not. Was it this one? Yeah. Cap Kingdom. Oh yeah, these were kind of cute. All right, I think I'm gonna just do one more level tonight because I want to do some pinball, because it's a pinball night. It's a mindless play pinball night. So let's check out this level. Are not bad. I don't think they're bad, Matman. But the comments, you say adding more levels, SG will hate on to the queue. So I don't have the platforming skills right now to take on a level that might be a bit difficult. So I'm just going to delay them. I'm going to delay them the next stream when I'm well slept. But I'm going to do Yuan James's level right now because they've submitted a couple and they've been cool to check out. So, Mr. SG, I have a question for TC. I mean, it's got to be like the night one, dusk. Sunset. I think it has to be dusk because that's when you know all the good fine establishments are opening up, so to speak. If Captain's really working on this, I cannot wait to see it. I think he's just memeing, but if he is serious, I am big looking forward. Vert Cup. 17Q. Something like that, yeah. D2H. Sand Kingdom. Yeah, this creator likes to make a lot of like in the vein of Super Mario Odyssey stuff. And it's odd to me because we've seen this creator use this before too. Did anybody see Did anybody see? Hey, how's it? Hey, Chibibi Luon. How are you doing? Chibi's here. Hope you're having a good night or good morning. I forget if you're EU or US. Oh, it's a chimney. Okay, thank you, PQ. I played two of this levels, 2 levels of this same creator before, and I saw they used that style, and we both, me and chat, a couple of us in chat at the time, we both looked at it and we couldn't figure it out. Need to install my art program, but maybe. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited for Tit City. I mean, doesn't FFZ have Titsumi or whatever for Mario? Like, there's definitely precedent for that Evo to get approved. For what streamer? So Captain has a an emote in his channel because he plays RPG games and gets stuck in prologue and similar issues, gets soft locked. So he says he lives in Tilt City, and he took like the city emoji and just. Do you guys think the coins are bait? Let's explore this level. I think we got baited with something like this by this creator before too. So he lives in Tilt City. And I made a joke. Well, I didn't. He said something like, "Are you at Tilt City?" or whatever. I forget what the reference was at the time. And I said, I can't add Tilt City. Or wait, how do I explain this? It's been late, guys. So he made an emote of the emoji of just like a cityscape and like put it on a slant, and that was the joke, Tilt City. Yemo has it in his chat, I think. And I said, okay, Captain, I like the emote, but can you make an anime girl version so I can actually add it to my chat? And then I made the joke, if you just take out the L, it would probably make a really good anime emote. So, it's currently under construction. I'm very, very excited to see where that goes. We love prologue. Yes, he's posted it. I don't know, what do we have here? That's a stone. I mean, this is Sand Kingdom. Okay, so let's just start over. Oh, I see. Can I hit these? No. I think that's obviously that pipe's meant where you come out of it and then you get the P-switch and then you're back in business. I think this is a freebie. Okay, that's a freebie. Am I think maybe there was a pipe I missed. Because I know I entered earlier. There it is. There it is. So many, yeah, that's a lot of red. Is that, how many max can you put in? Ah, that's a little bit frustrating. So is this supposed to be the slot machine, maybe, from Sand Kingdom? What do you guys think this this sub-area represents in Sand Kingdom from Super Mario Odyssey? I mean, it's got the music for like a bonus area. Oh, right, we have long jumps in this world, this theme. What is it? Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Paper Question. Thanks for the tip. Just the tip from PQ. Tips only. We went from clips only to tips only. Yeah. They definitely intend for you to do the long jump there. Tips only, please. No Lucina's here. There's 5 modes or something, yeah. And I'm bad. I mix up. Well, the way you tell the difference is Mario doesn't have a hat. If Mario doesn't have a hat, it's 3D World. If he has a hat, it's New Super Mario. I think this is just meant to be a triple jump. Maybe? We could always just do this. That's super slow. But what here? Okay, we probably can get on the top. Yeah, there we go. At least they turned the, oh shoot. That was really stupid of me. Marth champ. A Goomba triple? Whoops. I should have long jumped there like a smart boy, and I didn't. By the way, Moko, have you been around yet for Peach Ball Pinball yet? Senran Kagura Peach Ball? Because who doesn't love pinball, right? If you haven't, you are in for quite an experience in just a few minutes when we finish this level. I do highly recommend checking it out. Certified smart boy. Okay. Now I know I did this before properly. I love air stall so much. This helicopter is like, hey, give me back my air stall. I think what is it? You can actually just like jump up from the ground with an air stall. Boy, do I actually have to? Where is Mario's moves? Move, dash, high jump. Press and hold B. Okay, let's do that. Oh, well that's that's one way. I didn't know that was called the high jump. Jump while dashing is the higher jump. Jump as you stomp on the enemies is super jump. Like they've actually finally given names to all of these things that were so like intuitive if you've ever played a Mario game before. Well, now you know. If you jump while dashing, that's officially called a high jump, a higher jump in official Nintendo jargon. And if you jump on an enemy, it's called a super jump. You might say pinball is a sexy challenge, yep. I got it. Isn't there, yeah, Mattman, isn't there a spinning jump is what you're looking for? Isn't there something where like you're on the ground and you just go super high up? I feel like I've seen Trihex do something like that. Oh, whoops. I can finally set my character to Toadette. I thought it was locked. Spinning jump. B after pressing or while holding. Okay, ground pound. Yeah, I know that one. Is there one to just jump up really high though? How did I do this before? You can spin on the ground, but... Is it really that? Let me check one more time. It did say something like that. Debated. They didn't actually give me Toadette. That's a big debate. Spinning jump. B after pressing any of those buttons while holding up on L. So don't tell me up on L gives... Okay. Alright, but that gives me 0. Okay. Okay, hold everything. Alright. Okay. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Mattman. And everybody else who's said that. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I saw that. I saw that on streams. I was like, I gotta step up my game and incorporate that in my own Mario Maker gameplay. Alright, let's practice it again. So pressing up and then this. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, I don't know. I thought maybe it was a mushroom. Okay, so these are supposed to be the moons. I get it now. I get it. Trust me, what it tells you spinning jump is, it'll work. Are those ice blocks? Yeah, they have ice physics on it. So I think the ice. Oh, okay. I don't think we're soft locked here. Like I definitely see how that incorporates into. Oh, he wants me to do that. Cascade Kingdom. So here, or not Cascade, you know the one I'm talking about. So here, okay, does Mario actually jump up in this one too? He doesn't, he just shakes. So only that one puzzle we saw has Mario do that thing we saw, where he like jumps up a tiny bit. So I think here is supposed to be like you throw the cappy on the bullet bill. Become the bullet bill. Oh wow. I don't think the checkpoint helps us tremendously because it means we're gonna lose all the coins if we still die, right? Yeah, like, hooray, I got a checkpoint, but I'm right back to square one. Oh no, never mind, I take it back. I take it all back. And we're Toadette, so that was a valuable death. Alright, so take back everything negative I said about useless checkpoint. Value checkpoint. Tricky if there was a coin in the back, the depths below. Tactical death for female protag. 10 out of 10 would die again. Agreed. That is a really good checkpoint because by the time you get there, you've already got a decent amount of coins, right? So the fact that saves your coins, it's a really good place to put a checkpoint in a level that I think is designed to be non-linear. So I will definitely give the creator props for that. Finding a really good checkpoint placement, and he's put the checkpoint there because he wants to make this section more difficult. Like this jump here has a risk of dying. I've died a couple times now. So yeah. Found a good place to put a checkpoint in a level that wants to be non-linear. That's really cool. You can only have 5 red coins per area. Oh, so the rest... So we got 1 in the sub area already, right? You only got 1 in the sub area, right? The one that I said, is this supposed to be the slots? It saves coins, but it doesn't save keys. Ew, that's weird. At least not in MM1. I remember getting a key from all the coins made you restart. Yeah, so I think we've got all in the super area, if we can call it that, the main area. Man, I wanted to work on my Uzume level today, but I think I should just pinball myself. it's like I do want to make sure I put time in that level, but usually when I boot up Mario Maker, I just think that I want to play levels. Like usually it's like I want to boot it up to play the game and not really make levels, but I do want to put more time in that. I don't know, like, stream-wise, how exciting watching the Uzume level being made is. So I don't know if it's better to just play more Q levels over making it. Try to do that more so off-stream than on-stream. The anime, has PQ not seen it? I think you saw some of the PQ. Oh, Chibi hasn't seen it. All right, well, how about this? We'll put like a quick 20 minutes into it tonight before we go pinball. Here's the door. Oof, this could be an SG40 oof. Or is it? No, it's not. Oof retracted. Yeah, building levels is a different type of stream. It's something that I'm not good at. I kind of like streaming it because if, like, Versus or Tapioca happens to be hanging out, I have, like, someone who's really knowledgeable at level making to bounce ideas off of, because I'm never made one in Mario Maker 1. Oh, I thought it might have been a bait. So we should be getting to the brutal fight soon, right? These must be side thwomps. Yeah, this creator likes to use Boom Boom in really weird arenas. This is the same creator, I don't know if people remember, but made that one Boom Boom which was like you had to jump down between a thwomp and kill him with bombs. It was really frustrating. This one, like, I do have to give credit. Like, it's trying to do something different. This is a hard boss, yeah. Yeah, this arena, well, the creator likes arenas like this, and I kind of get it. Like, let's be honest, the bosses you get in Super Mario Maker aren't great. They're pretty, like, I don't know. Like, for my level, I thought about, do I add a boss? And I've actually decided against it, because I think it's very generic, right? I feel like a lot of players who create levels are like, well, I'm near the end of the level, so my level needs a boss now. And it just generally turns out to be uninteresting, because the boss is the same in every level. Like, all you get is Boom Boom. If there was maybe, like, 50 different bosses to choose from, and people didn't spam them in their levels, maybe fighting bosses wouldn't be as like routine and mundane. Yeah, so like what Chibi says, I like that the creator was like, I want a boss, but I don't want like it to be like just generic Boom Boom. I want it to have some kind of added challenge. And sure enough, they did put the checkpoint before it. Otherwise, it'd be frustrating to take a lot of deaths here. If there were still like several coins to get. Can you guys think of what is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the boss with like the hands that you possess and make it punch itself in Sand Kingdom? Has to be, right? Has to be a reference to that. I can think of no other bosses in Sand Kingdom. Okay. So I mean, it wasn't that bad. Like, I'll give credit there. It was an interesting executed concept. It was definitely better than other boss they did. They did a boss before and it wasn't fun. That one was I liked that. That was good. This is, however, a soft lock if you don't get in there quickly enough, or you have to do the level again. Yeah, that was... I think that creator who submitted a level before definitely showed improvement in that level. That was pretty good. It's supposed to resemble Sand Kingdom from not Cascade. Sand Kingdom from Super Mario Odyssey. Props to them for trying to innovate boss fight with a different arena, but it's still cramped. Yeah, it is cramped, but it wasn't too frustrating, so I like it. Nice level. An improvement in fun and platforming over the former cool rendition of SMO Sand Kingdom. Great checkpoint placement. Maybe a bit too many coins, but I understand for Odyssey reference. Anything is better than Fire Flower Tube and Meowser. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's just quickly. I'll show off. I'll do like, let's see. We'll do like 18 minutes. So until 4:10. I'm gonna close. I'm not gonna do any more queue for today. So I'm just gonna show off this level that I've been gradually putting time in. Like, this level's not gonna be challenging. This is just gonna be a fun level that's supposed to be a reference to an anime. Let me see. Can I actually get it? Can I get it up here? Give you guys the whole intro. Let's go in here. Let's get to the start of the level. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, this is the start of the level. It's called Uzamaid. Also, my maid is too annoying, or Uchino maid o Uzai Sugiru. Okay, let's fix this. But I have a clip. Continuing with the clips only theme, I brought a clip. Give me a moment to prepare my clip. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna name it after the title. I'm gonna name it the title of the anime, PQ. Because I'm not inventive at all. Alright, hopefully this works. Oh, there we go. Oh, whoops, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to keep that there. How do I click this? Okay. Okay, I think we can give some sound. Maybe? Audio capture too? Alright. So here you go. Whoops. It's going to flicker 1 second. Here's a preview of the anime group watch PQ Kappa. Alright. What's up? What happened, Moko? Oh, it's been 17 hours? Yeah, it's been a long time. You guys hadn't known. I've been here for a while, as if even longer before. Alright, so let me just make sure the audio is not too loud. Hopefully this is okay. This is what you subbed for? But it's relevant to the level we're creating. So that's an iconic, that's like an iconic scene of this anime. That's right, the first episode where we're introduced to the two main characters. So basically you see the girl there and her pet ferret looking out the window of the house, and the prospective maid who eventually gets the job at the house climbs up the pole and peeks in the window and waves hello to her, and then enters, and then, you know, applies for the maid job in the house. So that's the story that we recreated here. And PQ says LeMayo. And a decent amount of work went into this, because I'm glad you guys are getting some humor out of it, because I definitely wanted it to pass. I wanted that to like be preserved into the level. But like here, I went and I got the, like, this is the outside of the house. We haven't been able to get a really good we haven't been able to get a really good image of the outside of the house, but I can show off. It's really hard to work with, but here we've got the windows up at the top here, and this is obviously the window where the Misha, the main character with the ferret. This level makes sense to you now, is hanging out, and then this is the other window, and then we really don't get different color palettes, so I just had to use note blocks to add white. And then this is the roof, POW blocks to add some purple. Here's the first story, cloud blocks for some white, and then the window you see right at the front also. Door's a little bit askew because I think they might have like a, I don't know, this is like the kitchen here. The door isn't right at the center of the house, it's over here. But yeah, and if we quickly watch the opening, so yeah, that's the scene right there. Showing, it's not showing. Hold on. So here's the scene again. We've got the ferret looking out into the house. The main character goes to investigate what's going on out there. and then the intro of the anime, if I can find it somewhere here. I think it's, does it come early or does it come late? Oh, here's the intro. And we see that at the intro, we see the three baby ferrets and the big ferret, right? You guys caught that? Play it again. That's Misha's pet, the main character's pets. So she's got three baby ferrets and then the big ferret. So, therefore, back to the level at hand. The three baby ferrets are looking outside the window, right? And they kind of, the maid is a little bit creepy, so they're trying to like keep her away from Misha. But eventually Misha climbs up the pole, decides to apply for a maid job in the house, and then the next thing you know, you're inside the house, and then you have up there, you have the big ferret, and then the three baby ferrets, and they're blocking the entrance to the door of Misha's room. So that's your job. Your job is to get up there to Misha. So that's the concept, and it looks pretty bad right now. But what we're gonna do, it's like, that is SG4E, please, that doesn't look like a house. Well, what we're eventually going to do is we're gonna leverage these semi-solid platforms in like a beige color. Whoops, yeah, semi-solid platforms in a beige color, and that's gonna do this if I can get it to work. Yes. And this is going to be the effect. Kind of looks like a house now, right? Well, we'll lay several ones of them back to back, but now it'll look like the inside of the house. So it looks like it's indoors. Oh, I see. But I'm going to do this last because it's actually really annoying. Like, how the editor works, it's really annoying to have these in the background when you're still laying a bunch of items. Maybe make it lower. Make what? The second floor, you mean? Well, here's the thing. Here's what we're actually going to do for the level. So continuing with the reference to the anime, the two main characters, which is the maid, which you saw climb up the pole, and the blonde girl whose name is Misha. Those are the two main characters. They're basically at odds, but towards the end of the series, not to spoil anything, of course, towards the end of the series, they kind of sort of start to bond. And they bond over this very special cluttered room in the house, oddly enough. And I won't say anything more about it because that's a very key plot point to the story. But what we're actually going to do at this level is we're going to incorporate that cluttered room, and we're going to make that be we're going to make that be the actual platforming challenge of the level. Like, you're going to get this cool, like, cute, like, artistic style. And if you've seen the anime before, I feel like you're really gonna figure out, oh, I get it. This is where you climb up. And you peek inside the window and you see Misha. So basically, we're going to design a platforming challenge, and that's going to lead to the Tanuki suit, and you're going to use the Tanuki suit to fly up to Misha here, and then this door is just going to take you to the goalpost. My experience is ruined. Immersion is destroyed. Yeah, so I just put the pipe here temporarily. This is eventually going to be made into a room with a pipe, but you're going to go down. You're going to go down the pipe, and it's going to take you here. And you're going to see, oh, in order to get to the second story, I can use the Tanuki flower, or Tanuki suit. How can I get that Tanuki suit? Well, I have to activate that on button. How do I do that? Well, I guess I'm going to have to explore the level. And this is all the part I have not designed yet. But this is where the actual platforming is going to be. We're going to have enemies. We're going to have a lot of clutter, because that's the theme of the room. The room in the anime is super, super cluttered, super, super dirty. It hasn't been cleaned in years. And the room actually is the thing that Misha and the maid bond over. And therefore, this room is what gives the maid access to Misha. Get it? Kind of like yours right now, but this is where I'm starting to struggle, though. Now, here's the first piece of tech I learned. I learned if I erase this, I can get rid of that ugly background. It's true, because I've never designed something like this before. So, but the basic design is going to be 2 stories. You're gonna platform, and it'll go longer than this, but you're gonna platform all the way over there, and then you'll come back over here, and there'll be more like enemies and stuff over here until you eventually get over here, and then you'll unlock the Tanuki suit, and then you'll be on your way. Yeah. So for the next like 5 or 10 minutes or so, the issue I have with level making is it's like the blank page syndrome, right? Staring at the blank page, it's like, where do I start? Staring at the empty level canvas, what do I put where? So I need to come up with some kind of cool platforming elements. So we want something that resembles cluttered. So I like shoe Goombas. I don't like that the shoe Goombas give you a power up though. I don't want the player to have more HP than what I explicitly give them. I think shoe Goombas could lead to like some minor HP cheese, so maybe we don't go with that. Spinies. I don't like sheep. Like, obviously we can go with Goombas. I like the spike top. I like these 4 enemies the most for this level. So we'll put them in there as far as on that palette. These are also useful. Thwomps. Ghosts would work. These are the dangerous things. I don't want to do anything extreme like a huge bonsai bill. Twister could be cool. I like the idea for Twister as far as how you get up to the second level. You could make a shoe closet and let it be tucked away from the player, kind of like shelves. Twister looks like dust bunnies. Right, so it adds to the clutter motif. Yeah. So I think I'll use the Twister all the way at the end as like the elevator that gets you up to the second story. I like that idea a lot. Don't want to use bosses and stuff. But yeah, it's like, how do I actually arrange things to make them be an interesting platformer? Let's do PQ's idea though. I want to see what it looks like for like a shoe closet. That's a really cute idea, PQ. Do we? The one thing that sucks is you're really limited with palette options. Like the colors, I want it to be a ghost. Like Ghost House works really good for this IMO because it's dark and it fits the clutter motif very well. A lot of level themes are super like they're like outside themes, just wouldn't work. And I don't want to have to do the whole level with the semi-solid block text, so I'm not going to do that. Let's just I don't know, let's see what wood looks like first because it'll contrast a bit more. Let's get the wood. So we can put up might be too high. So we'll do one here. Okay. Shoe rack. It's probably a bit too big, but let's get an idea here. Okay, what shoes do I have available to me? I still have a lot to get used to with like just the UI for this. All right. I think 4 shoes on both levels is enough. Okay, whoops, what do I get as far as I got a high heel stiletto? Is that the only one I have? Yeah. So obviously they need to be pairs, right? So we'll put them like offshoot like this. Whoops. Let's take a look and see how this looks. I mean, we could. I don't. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the overlap? I don't know if I like them overlapping. If they just let you recolor. I know, Spock. If they just let you recolor some blocks, it would just foster so much creativity and just make things look so unique in levels. I really wish they would have added that, but it could still be coming. So I think we need to make the shoe rack be... Yeah, I don't like how they move either, PQ, I agree. I think we need the shoe rack be like this. Whoops, not like that. Aw, shoot. Again, I always feel awkward with the level editor until I get a lot more used to it. So this guy moves here. That should be good. How do I undo the back? You can't. Ah, shoot. It's so weird to use a controller to do this, but you have to. I think this will be better. Yeah, so they stay in the spot there. I wish we could get the pairs together. What do you think? What else can we do here? for improvement. I wish I could get the pairs together. Do you think it would be acceptable if pairs are allowed to move? Like we'll squish that one in. I don't know. The pairs moving could be kind of cute. I agree. It looks too much of a mess if cross pairs can move. And we maybe make this a little bit smaller. I don't know. It looks more like a pair of shoe, right? When they're sort of like that. What do you guys think? Left side or right side? Right side is growing on me when you do it like this. When you have them separated. So we would separate the left side like the right side. Right? Yeah, that's kind of cool. And it's spooky too, right? So let's see what that looks like on both sides. Oh man. I like it. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Oh, that's pretty good. The overlap works so well for the pairs. Eventually they do overlap completely, but I think for most players, when you get to this point, you're going to be moving fairly fast, and I think you're going to be moving past that place before you actually get to the overlap. Alright. Now color. Do you guys like the wood, or do you like the sort of matches the theme? Granted, we already... I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be a dusty, cluttered room, so I think going with the same kind of dreary palette isn't that bad. And unfortunately, we are limited with palette. Oh, wait. We could still... What do you guys think of, What do you guys think of a little background for that? Oh... What do you... Like, now we're talking, right? Right? Can make it 2x1? Okay, yeah, let's see what 2x1 looks like. Yeah, 2x1's not too bad. You guys like that one better? I think you're right. I think 2x1's better. What if you have the shoes under the floor? I don't think I want like a basement level. I could put it like right here. Like the player is gonna have to come over them. I could do something to make it seem more floor-like. Like this maybe? Make it more like boxed in. Have the border peeking out? Yeah, I think that you're right about that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Yeah, let's go 2x2. Yeah, but we have to decide. We have to decide on coloring. I don't know. I think the wood stands out a little too more. I kind of like this better. So let's take this. Prototyping different ideas in here feels a little bit awkward. What can you do? You could put bigger dividers between the two, but I don't know if that's needed. Could put an additional pair of shoes, but I don't want to overdo the theme. See, this is the thing that's frustrating. Like, you have to always do these last, which is why it's going to be the last step for the main area. All right, let's see how this looks. So yeah, PQ says do that. Do that. did it again. All right. I don't know. Was wood better? It's not bad. It's not bad like that. Maybe if we just put wood between the two? You have to move that out every time you make an adjustment. Is that better? Add some diversity? So do you guys like it with, do you like it monochrome or do you like it with the wood inside? Bars are pretty good for shelving, yeah. Oh, you mean the original? Cross hatch? Or are you talking about the inside there with the background? When you say the pillars look like a little shoe holder. You like monochrome? Yeah, I think I agree. Alright, so we made a cute little shoe holder. That's good. That's a good idea. Thank you, PQ and Spock, for feedback. Could you replace the center column with a pole? Oh. Let's see, what do I have available to me? Does this look any... can we make this be anything less obnoxious, please? Sadly, no. Can we hide it? We might be able to hide it. Okay. I think it's semi-solid though, so it's not going to work. It's not going to work the way we want. I think. Shoot! Why is this so hard? I think this is going to cause the shoes to be able to move side to side. Yeah. There's a way to compact it into a 2x5. With the bridge pieces. Let's see. What are the bridge? Oh, all right. We have to move this out while we're doing this because it's just too clumsy to work with. But we will add that back, like that. Do you guys like bridge for shelving? Let me just see. Does it cover the back of the bridge if I put this? No, it does not. But it doesn't necessarily look like a bridge. Could still work. Well, we could put in between the bridge. We could still put this, and then they won't jump between. Oh no, you're right. No. No, you're right. They will jump between. We can't do that. I doubt you can overlay. I doubt you can overlay bridge with other things. No, it overwrites, so I don't think we can use the bridge for shelves at least. Although it would look really cool. Okay, so back to your poll idea. Does the spike trap work? I don't think I like that as much. What else do we have? Slopes aren't going to help us well here. We have, like, what really sucks is we can't change these colors. We could make glass shelves. And I don't think you put shoes with glass shelves, though. And that's it. Like, well, no, I don't think this will work either. I guess we could use the snake block, but I don't think that would look too good. So it's kind of disappointing, but like your platforming options are only these two palettes, and they feel kind of limiting, but it is what it is. So I think this was the best design suggested. Is this our current working version? Is this what was most popular, or do we have other ideas in mind? Snake bookshelves, very whimsical. Monochrome does have a pole kind of thing, though. I wonder if we could put something different in the center. I think I kind of don't like that. I kind of don't like that the center is broken up by like a floor thing. Like, I wish it was a solid pole, you know? Oh, that breaks the pole, though. Well, rip that idea. Well, I guess we have to keep it. So it still looks poly. I wish we could get rid of this and make this be like a different thing, different color or whatever. But unless it's the spikes. Look at the spikes again. I don't know. I don't think the spikes quite work for the design. Like this, I don't think this is perfect, but it's still pretty good for what we have. If you took out the center block, wouldn't it go all the way through? Oh yeah, so apparently it doesn't, Spock. I don't know why. The center block screws everything up. It auto connects, yeah. Can you bevel the corners? Replace the top corner with slopes. Maybe. We do end up with something like that though, and I don't think we can bevel that anymore. Let's see, steep slope. Whoops. Oh. Nah. It would make it more of a trunk. I think it looks less like a cabin at that point, because the slopes are just too... Oh, I don't know what the word is. They're not... Like, it would be cool if, like, the slope was within a single quadrant, was really sloped, but the slope, like, expands. It's... I don't know. It seems a little bit harder to work with. What about this, though? So we do have windows. I don't think we want that, but what about... What does this look like? I don't think that would fit well there. I think this one right here works best. It really looks like a cabinet. I mean, I like the design better, but it's a semi-solid platform, so they're going to be able to jump out of that, which I don't want. I don't want the I don't well, do I want boots? I don't know if I want like boots in the level that give the player the power up. I don't know yet. Like maybe I want it eventually, but I don't want to limit myself to that now. I think this one's the best one, right? No, they can't jump out of the corner, but does this really add anything? Do you like that better? If we put that on all corners? The issue is if we put that on all... What's the smallest we can make this? If we... This is as small as we can make one, is a 3x3. And if we use this, we can't use this. And I think this looks really good. So that's my take. So I think PQ likes it not the bevel too much. We could do this, But I think the bevel's still gonna... Oh, the bevel doesn't come through on the top. Okay. That might have been how it was before. Let's get rid of some of these extraneous things. What do you guys think? What does that look like? Bevel 2 extra. It's also rude to wear shoes indoors. You're right. You're right, Piku. Yeah, I think this is really cool. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of that thing, but that's easy enough to do. The mushroom. I don't like weird stuff on my bookshelf. Or shoe rack. Yeah, that turned out pretty cool. As like an artistic design. What else you want to put here? I don't know. What else I want to put here is I want to actually have platforming. So I want to have I think this is really cool as a this is a really cool design for like flavor. And to make sure we're keeping maybe breaking up some of the platforming with kind of like artistic elements like this for the player to appreciate. But a lot of this level I want to be like enemies and I don't know. This is where it's difficult for me because I've never designed a platform before. Get off my shoe rack. But yeah, can we throw together something? So I feel like I made a little more progress today. Like what kind of hazards can we put in? We want something dangerous in here. So I said I want to use these the most. Like this, a lot of the ones in this set work too. I wonder if there's some cool design we could use with chain chomps as like, I don't know, like purses or... I don't know. Maybe some kind of wardrobe thing with them. How big does Wiggler look like? I don't know. Maybe Wiggler would be like sort of bugs in an old room. But yeah, I need to actually think of challenging elements now. I don't know, but that's the thing is I want it to be like a super cluttered room, and I think I have to use enemies for that, right? Hey, Blossom. Yeah. Yes, we've got some stilettos here. Houseplants gone rogue. Do we have something like that? Could have piranha plants, yeah. Using Twister a lot on the lower level to get past, I don't know, some form of danger could be really cool. Let's do that. Let's try an element like that with Twisters. Icicles could work too. Well, what we're gonna have to do first is we're gonna have to make sure this level can get a lot bigger. So let's do that. We're gonna want potentially a lot of space. Is there any fast scroll? Claws and donuts. Yeah, good point, PQ. Claws and donuts seem pretty good, you're right. So let's put something like this. Now I'm not settled on... Oh. Does this work? Does this work with a combination of icicles? Okay, those move. too much. Alright, so here's two ideas I had. Let's put this idea for a think later about. I think if we do this, we'll keep them there, right? Okay. So we'll come back to that idea. But what I was originally thinking of, because I agree, I think the Twisters, what is it, Chibi? Hey, how's it going, Sigda Cooner? What's new? I checked out your... Uh-oh. Sigdar Cooner, can you please verify you're a human to me? You're speaking pretty... Oh, you're speaking... Can you count... Can you tell me how many traffic lights are in this picture? Anyways. Here's another idea that I have. I think I can separate these like this. And then they'll stay put. And then you have an element like this. I'm not settled on the spikes, by the way, but let's, just to get an idea of whether this is a feasible platforming element, let's just put them in as a stand-in, and we'll swap them out. How many traffic lights, sir? He didn't respond fast enough. We'll swap this out with some other element of peril. But could this be cool? We've got to jump just right. It could be a little bit too challenging. I mean, we could always shorten the number. I'm just trying to get a feel of what this feels like. Oh, I don't know if this is fun. Playing this right now, if I'm a player and I come up against this, I don't know if this feels fun to me. Oh. It's difficult though. This is where lives could be lost, so I have to be careful with an element like this. I've got to either put it after a checkpoint or super early. I like this though. I mean, if we use something besides spikes, something that gives you a little more recoverability. I mean, okay, we do give the player a mushroom. That's right. I can leverage HP. I can leverage HP items to have challenging elements, where while giving players the freedom to still not have to pass all the platforming tests. Add a Kaizo block. Always American traffic lights, and you always miss one. Blossom keeps failing these tests. Could alternate the dust bunnies with spikes. I guess I could, but I think that would be too easy. Because I think let's just see PQ's idea. Can you do this? You can put them on spikes? No, they die. Rip dust bunnies. I think this is going to be too easy. Because I think it's just hold right. It's literally hold right. And I beat it every time. Let me make sure it's every time. Yeah, so I actually didn't realize that, but I can use HP items to add challenging elements and still not make it too punishing for players. Yeah, that's actually a really good use for them. So I think I do like this better. And again, like, what else can we use besides spikes? Spikes could be good, but do you think, I guess thematically, there could just be something dangerous that, like, broken glass. Yeah, broken glass, that'll be the lure. Broken glass in the cluttered house fell on the floor. That's what that is. Twisters do look like the dust bunnies, but they just kind of suck, yeah. I don't want to use the Twisters too much, I think. Like, I think at best I go with one of these themes, one of these elements, and I think it's going to be the rightmost. And then maybe one more Twister kind of thing as the elevator up to the second story. Because just to reiterate, and maybe I should just add that now. Okay, I think that's the perfect place. So There's going to be a whole extra level up here on the way back. And eventually the player is going to get to some kind of platforming element that lets them get allows them to get more vertical distance. Maybe like here's something we could do is, I don't know, it might be a little bit too janky. You could do, like, say this is the end of the platform, and again, there's still a lot more content to add, but you could do something like this, maybe, and then you put a dust bunny. I'm just going to call them that because I kind of like the term now. Put a dust bunny there. That allows you to get here. Put a little crevice with another dust bunny. Not too crazy about how that looks. Okay, I have to make sure stuff is up here though. I forget how Nintendo lets you do it, but I think if I just bat a Koopa stand in, it'll work. He has to be red. And then we add, how much height does that give me? I need one more level. So I think we just, well, I mean, does this can I make these jumps? Because if I could just make these jumps, then that doesn't do anything. All right, I can make those jumps. So I need to move those up higher. This needs to be moved up higher. So you're forced to use the dust bunny. You can't just jump up there yourself. Ooh. 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 Wait, I don't like that. I can use donut blocks. Okay, let's put some donut blocks. Because donut blocks will respawn. I think I'd rather make it 2 donut blocks. Okay, so you start down here. I don't like it. Like the dust bunnies do feel kind of janky, so I don't want to overuse them. Can I get up to the donut block? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I need to move those donut blocks down a little bit. Okay, and then you jump, and then you come back over here, and then we'll add more platforming elements here as well. Eventually, you make it back to the start of the level. You get the Tanuki suit. You go through the pipe. Oh, good night, PQ. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the input. You go back to the pipe. You build up P-Speed. You get up here. You defeat the ferrets. And you go into Misha's room, and the level's over. So that's the concept. A lot of stuff to add still. But rip ferrets. But that's the general idea. Alright, so I think we made some, like, thanks everybody who gave feedback. Let me make sure I read everything that people said. Twisters, okay, I read that. Need something dangerous in the air like a chandelier. Okay, let me actually check that. A chandelier with enemies. Ooh, that's really good, Chibi. I like that idea. Big boy progress. Yeah, I was so stumped, guys, for this kind of stuff. Like, I knew, like, the house obviously was like, yeah, I want to recreate this house in a Mario Maker level. Like, it was pretty obvious to do that. But when I actually got to, like, the more creative parts, I was a bit, whatever the Mario Maker equivalent of writer's block is, that was me. Okay, so a chandelier with enemies. Smart boy progress. I suppose if I use donut... Yeah, this is something... I think that's a really good idea. I just need to think about how to execute it. Like a chandelier... So are you saying specifically you think that would be really good around like the elevator portion, right, Chibi? The elevator process portion where you actually start to go up would be like maybe you encounter like a chandelier around here. Like I guess just as a stand-in, we could have something like let's see, enemies. Something like where are the ones that don't fall down? Something like this? Oh, that doesn't work. He needs to be sucked onto that. But yeah, I'm thinking of basically the concept to realize what you're, to like put into reality what you're talking about. Like put somewhere in this climb portion some kind of like ceiling element that has enemies on it to trip up the player. Just some way to make the tornadoes interesting. Okay, yeah, I think that's a really solid idea. What I'm going to do... We could put icicles. I don't know. What enemies do I even have to work with? I think the shiny falls down, right? When he sees you. Okay, he stays there, but he does fall down. That actually shiny could be really good for a chandelier element. Or spiny. So I'm going to put that as a stand-in to remind me. Obviously it's not that interesting as a single shiny, spiny. But there's definitely potential to make an interesting chandelier enemy contraption up here in the vertical ascent portion of the level to add a bit of challenge. Also, hey Nero. Wow, yeah, that's really good. Like the level, I'm getting some ideas, so I think I'm gonna trash this idea. Like I think icicles are gonna have a part to play in this level, but I don't like combining icicles with the dust bunnies. Didn't work out like I wanted it to. But dust bunnies with spikes could work. And Dust Bunny with the ascent. And I think that's all I want to use the Dust Bunnies for, because they're kind of janky. I think they're really cool thematically, and I think they add, like, this could be a cool challenge where you have to use the Dust Bunnies to get over the thing. Ascent is pretty cool, especially with a bit of enemies. But yeah, definitely that's going to be it for the Dust Bunnies. Because otherwise, I think that it would start to get unfun. Because they do feel kind of janky. Because when you go in them, you like bob up and down, and your controls are like, your controls sort of get eaten. Nice. All right, let's save this. It's a cute thumbnail. Yeah, they're really weird. I don't like them too much when I play them. So I definitely don't want overuse of them in my level. But they thematically fit really good. So I want to have those two places. I think would be good to include. Are we saved? What do we do now? Let me just save again, just in case. Why is... What I don't get is, why is the reset rocket on... Why does that have an element on the UI? Like, that should be something that's, like, hidden behind a Konami code. Like, something that's going to be impossible to accidentally click on. I'm sure it has, like, an "Are you sure" thing, but... Why does it need to take up a space in the UI? Alright, so now just for a little bit to close out, what have I been up? 17 hours, and I was playing Mario Maker for like 10 hours before that for a 2-hour break. Let's go back to this. Okay, close that game. It's time for a little bit of pinball, just a little bit of pinball. Wait, I don't want to play the game. I just want to close it. Okay, game is closed. Just like 2 stages of pinball. Let me update my title. Oh, I left the house up this entire time. Damn. That must have looked stupid. Okay. Alright, channel admin. Short pinball. Peach Ball Senran Kagura. Sounds fun. Alright, so yeah, definitely going to continue working on that level. Moving forward. Probably, like, streaming it has been very productive because I really like the instant feedback people give, so I'll try to stream more of it. Alright. I'm opening it up. I'm opening up the Switch. There, it's been inserted. Alright, let's play some pinball. I have to do 2 stages of pinball to finish up the current story arc I'm on, so I think that's a really good objective for today, and then call it a night. Okay, we can actually remove this now. Takes forever to load the pinball. They make you work for it. I do not play with Joy-Cons. I play with a controller like a normal human being.
戦乱神楽楽しんでいってくださいね私たちの物語です
Alright, here's where we left off with Yomi. The anticipation, I know, right? So the story is several girls have been turned into animals by a chemical that was accidentally exposed to them, and it's our job to use a magical pinball machine to turn them back into humans. And Yumi here, the one on the right, we've already transformed back from a cat. That's why she says the cat puns into a human, but she's sort of still trying to be cute as a cat, I guess. Yeah, that's Neko Punchy. That's really cute. They translated it as that.
では始めましょうかヨミちゃんどうしたのよレジャーシートを広げてさあアスカさんピクニックですわぴょんぴょんぴょんぴょんぴょんピクニックなんて興味ないはあお弁当の太巻きおいしいですわ太巻き天 もやっぱり興味ないぴょん。だってウサギはそんなもの食べないぴょん。あら、そうなのですか？太巻きの中身は人参なのですが。じゃあ食べるぴょん。もぐもぐもぐもぐ。うんうん、おいしいぴょん、おいしいぴょん。ごめんなさい、やっぱり人参は入っていなかったですわ。騙したぴょん、騙したぴょんね。でも美味しかったですよね。
Debated.
すごく美味しかったぴょん。でもじっちゃんの太巻きにはかなわないぴょん。
Oh, so she's remembering her grandfather. So that's our in. That's our in. She's remembering her humanity, and that's just enough for us to begin the pinball ritual to actually rehumanize her.
じっちゃん、アスカさん、今じっちゃんって言いましたね。うん、私じっちゃんって言った。
Pinball ritual. Well, we're about to experience it.
私たちがアスカさんをピンボール台まで連れて行きます。
So that's where we get to the gameplay. Oh boy. Chibi knows what's coming. Alright, the bandwidth, this gets super pixelated in Twitch, but hang with us. It'll be over in a few seconds. Alright, we should be good now.
何をするつもりぴょん。おじいさまの太巻き、また食べたいですよね。これはそのためのお手伝いです。じっちゃんの太巻き、また食べたいぴょん。わかりますわ。でも残念ながら今のままじゃ無理でしょう。おじいさまはあなたをウサギだと思い、ウサギ肉として調理してウサギ太巻きにして食べちゃうと思いますわ。そんなの嫌ぴょん。そうでしょ。だったらじっとしていてくださいね。どんどん参りましょう。みんなナイスですか？フェアリーをやっつけましたわ。やったー、やりましたわ。さすがですね。キドピョン、カリナリカリのお時間ですか？みんな達成。ナイスですわ。今しかありませんわ。食べ物ではなさそうですよね。リーチポイントがいっぱいです。あなたを信じておりました。しちゃう。
Stream is loading again. Nice. You're just in time for Pinball Captain. Here for the amazing plot. Me too, Super Spooky. Welcome. Alright, so basically the premise is there's a bunch of tasks that pop up on the right side of the screen during the pinball game proper. As you complete those tasks, you get Peachy points. If you accumulate enough Peachy points, you unlock the sexy challenges, which we're in right now. You complete the stage upon completing the third sexy challenge, also known as the super sexy challenge. And that's... oh boy, are we gonna get Super Fever Time locked again? That'd be pretty good. 18 hours and going strong. I've been up for longer than 18 hours too, that's the funny thing. Much longer. I think it's close to 30 now. But it's been super fun. When she gets knocked down like this, it's harder for her. I don't know if I can hit her. She's in a very awkward position. Generally, when certain events like the Super Sexy Challenge, and also if you manage to get a oh, we're already unlocking the second one. That was really quick. So you get PP. Yeah, Peach points. PP. Just like Pokemon. Stand up if I need it, yes. I have been standing up. Unfortunately, not when Mike has reminded me. Generally, when the girl gets knocked down, she exposes certain parts of her body that are worth more points than other parts. But this is a really awkward position I haven't seen before, so I can't quite tell where I'm supposed to aim. I mean, I can tell, but I don't know how I get there. Shoot. I think we're good. We have 2 balls left. I think we've got this as long as we don't screw up. We're on pace for sure to complete the stage. These fairies are worth Peach points if you can kill them all. Oh, Super Second Challenge. Let's just get in there. Let's just call it a done job and move on from the stage. This one was this character from Senran Kagura has a really weird, like a really awkward body frame. I lose a lot of balls on her stages because they bounce off of her and they just go right into the in between the flippers. Anyways, this is a Super Sexy Challenge, so after this we complete the stage. Time to sleep? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Spock. Have a good rest. And that's it, we rehumanized her. Through the power of pinball. Stage clear. So we're actually on the final stage of Yomi's route right now. Following content can now be purchased. Nice. Yeah, we've seen throughout Yomi's story that she just lies all the time for her benefit. Which is really funny considering her character design, which I think is supposed to be pretty innocent.
もやしを1袋しか買えなかった時、これは10袋10袋と自分に嘘をついて食べたものです。空腹でお腹が鳴ったとしても、これは満腹の音満腹の音と、やはり自分に嘘をつきました。そうだったのですか。でも嘘が上手な女なんて、ユミさんやアスカさんたち前任の方たちは軽蔑しますよね。軽蔑なんてしないよね、ユミちゃん。その通りです。嘘も方便という言葉もあります。そうだよ、嘘にもいい嘘と悪い嘘があると思うので、ユミちゃんの嘘は悪い嘘じゃないと思う。ええ、ユミさんの嘘のおかげで私たちは助かったのですから。アスカさん、ユミさん。
Uh-oh.
この声は紫ちゃんだよ。
Final boss.
すごく強そうな鳴き声だったね。最後の一人は手強そうね。それでもやらないとなりません。さあ皆さん行きましょう。かなり動物化が進んでるみたい。紫さん、私です。ユミです。ちょっとお話を。話が通じる相手ではなくなっていますね。きっと紫ちゃんはお腹が空いているんだね。ピチャピチャピチャピチャピチャピチャピチャピチャピチャ。
A bear indeed. Used sweat.
クマさんなのに酒が嫌いなの？酒は好きなんですよ。ただ酒の変な真似をする人間は嫌いなんでしょうね。紫さん、見てください。ベベタンですよ。紫、どうしてそんな姿になっちまったんだ。俺は悲しいぞ。お前はそんな女じゃなかったはずだ。クマなら俺がいれば十分じゃねえか。いつものお前に紫に戻ってくれ。戻りたいです。ベベタ、隙ありですわ。今がチャンスです。ビーチボールで紫さんの体を元に戻してください。
Alright, we have our job ready for us now. Ready to go. Final boss. There's 5. I think there's 5. It's either 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 5. 5 story arcs total. Each arc is 5 episodes. This is the 5th episode of the second arc that I've done. So there's still a lot of game to play, which is really cool. And there's also like high score stuff and plenty of content to last for a long time. For that pinball gameplay. Plus a lot of like stuff you can buy, like costumes and stuff with like points you earn in game, unlockable challenges, stuff like that.
紫さん、あなたには絶対に人間に戻ってもらいます。だってまだ決勝戦の決着がついていないんですから。決勝戦。そうです。思い出してください。 私たちはゲーム大会で決勝戦を戦っていたんです。そんなこともあったような。とてもお上手ですわ。さすがですね。ぐるる。あなたを信じておりました。ミッションコンプリートですわ。あれを狙ってみてください。
Oh shoot. We're not off to a good start. We're losing the ball pretty early.
あなたならさらにこの先へ。ミッションコンプリートですわ。やったー、やりましたわ。さすがですね。やりました。すべて追い払いましたわ。めちゃくちゃいいですね。ナイスですか。あなたを信じておりました。今しかありませんわ。食べ物ではなさそうですよね。みんな達成。ナイスですわ。デレドンキックです。ミッションコンプリートですわ。ダメです。あなたを信じておりました。
Yeah, we're in the infinite.
やりましたわ。
We're in there. Oh, we're on the right track. We're in the fever time. Gotta get the score up. Activate the power up for the score up. Shout outs to the infinite.
私は目で承服いたしましたわ。さすがですね。みんな達成。ナイスですか。ダメか。そんな。ダメです。ダメか。耐えられないか。ダメ。ぐるる。
Well, yes, sure enough, that unlocked the Super Second Challenge. But now we're getting another knockdown, since I accidentally hit it to the elephant. Oh, this is our chance. I don't see anything glowing, so I don't know how to upgrade this to a Super Fever Time. Super Fever Time is where all the big points are. Oh, we're in the right spot again. Yeah, where's the freaking dolphin, Captain? He's hiding. I like the dolphin, like in some. I haven't quite figured out how you consistently upgrade to a Super Fever Challenge from a Fever Challenge, but the deep lore is the dolphin is somehow involved in several cases. Everything else is like mafia trade secret, I guess. Elephant is ready for a knockdown. We got the dolphin a little bit excited, but oh, it's glowing. I don't know if that's a Luca shot. I think that's just a Luca shot. I don't think that's just an inkling. I don't think that's a hustle time or a super fever time. I'm gonna go for it. Because it's glowing, so that indicates to me I should be doing something there. Just a hunch. Oh, we're in the fever time now. I'm trying to aim it. It's glowing. It's glowing. It's glowing. That tells me I can get to a super fever time if I can just get it in there. We're aiming for that psychedelic pond. Ooh. I'm more tense than I was doing that one level where I had to line everything up. Still glowing. Okay, we'll do the sexy challenge first. The dolphin pool's been deactivated, feels bad. I missed my opportunity. It's glowing again. I can get it in there. I could definitely learn to get better at making that shot into the Luca hole. That's the name of the pond. Looks so enticing. We got it in there. Oh, here we go. The super fever time. It's a multi-ball and a point bonus. In other words, it's just really good. Super. Micah, are you dead? hope Micah didn't die. Micah might be so excited she's temporarily dead right now. Micah-chan, you have one responsibility. She was alive a few minutes ago. To feed Micah in the last. Now I feel bad. You're right. It's something I should have taken care of. Aw, well, it was a short-lived super fever time. But it was worth. Oh, she's back. I don't know what happened there. Oh. How much money do we make off of that? Ooh! 10k, that's pretty good. I should actually start buying stuff because I can afford it. Ooh, loose pigtails. Alright, that's how we're gonna celebrate. That's where that big windfall is going towards. we got our gift cards after all of that. For a job well done.
受け取ってください。ちなみにこれを何に使うのですか？ずっともやしを好きでいてくださいね。
Alright, we're in there. What was the last 5.5 hours of stream going to be? It's going to be a nice falling asleep in bed stream. I can't believe it made it up to, yeah, we unlocked the second part of the mural. 3 parts left. Can't believe we made it to 18.5 hours. And I mean, before that I was practicing the qualifiers to Mario Maker. I took like a 3-hour break, right? So that's over the last probably 30 hours. I've streamed like 27. That's a lot of hours. That's really hype. Everything was really cool today. It was a lot of fun to play Sunshine again, obviously. Well, the qualifier was whatever, but Sunshine was a lot of fun. Alright, I'm buying the Twin Tails. Yo, Captain has an idea. What is it? I believe it was Yomi? Oh, not the shopkeeper. Whoops. KC to see if you can beat your time. I mean, the last time I streamed this long was Kid Chameleon, come to think of it. Okay. Hairstyle. Yes. Okay, well purchased price. What do I have for Yomi now? think I have to go to the wardrobe to check. Alright, there she is. Loading times for some Switch games are oddly high. I don't get it.
あなたに選んでいただけるなんて。
How do I change the girl? Okay. Yomi.
選んでいただけるのですか？
Can change her Tanuki suit. What is pigtails?
まるで自分ではないようです。
That is quite intricate. What about this one?
今度からこういう髪型にして
It
みましょう
looks
か。
very similar.
新鮮な心地が
Oh,
いた
it's
します
color.
わ。雰囲気が変わると気分も変わりますわね。
What is loose
あ
pigtails?
なたが溶かしてくださるのですか？
Oh.
まるで自分ではないようです。今度から
Or you can just
こ
go
うい
with
う
generic
髪型にしてみましょう
pigtails.
か。
That's pretty good too. Can the hard drive in the Switch be swapped out for a speedier Zoom drive? Now that would be a cool idea. I don't know anything about Switch mods. I wonder what's out there. That kind of stuff. Well, the pigtails were kind of a
気に入
bust.
ってくださいましたか？
These... Oh, I spoke too soon. I don't know. I think these would be better without the huge bow in the front. What do you guys think? That's solid. Do we have any accessories for her? No, no accessories. Or do we? Python? What is Lovely Heart?
そんなところまで選ばれるのですか？
That's pretty good too.
恥ずかしいですわ。こんな
How many of these do I have? Lace?
もう少し控えめなもので。
Sailor Pink?
そんなに見ないでください。
This one is called Sister Blue. I think that might be a
そちらを
keeper.
向いていていただけないでしょうか。
I think Sister Blue. What is adult?
かわいい。恥ずかしいですわ。こんなもう少し控えめなもので。そんなところまで選ばれるのですか？そんなに見ないでください。そちらを向いていていただけないでしょうか。
Soda. I didn't realize I had all of these items.
もう少し控えめなもので。
Ninja.
恥ずかしいですわ。こんな
This one's just called Sister.
そんなところ
I think
まで
Sister
選
Blue
ば
looks
れる
better.
のですか？
Rainbow?
そちらを向いていていただけないでしょうか。
Subcultured border. Hmm.
そんなに見ないで
Hmm.
ください。
I think I've seen this subcultured border before. Alright, we found our winner.
かわいい。
I mean, I like that style the best, but it doesn't fit the emote.
恥ずかしいですわ。こんな
Whereas this one does, I think.
そちらを向いていていただけないでしょうか。
Best
そ
angle.
んなところまで選ばれるのですか？そんなに見ないでください。
Yeah, let's go with the classic subculture border. Save
何にい
favorite.
たしましょうか。承知いたしました。
Alright, well. That was a lot of fun. What a day of streaming. What was it? What did I actually do the math in the end to be? It's 18 hours now, and I know I streamed at least... Oh, it wasn't 12 hours I streamed before this, but it was probably like 8. So 26 hours streaming total over the past, like, 30? Seems good. Thanks for everybody who came out and checked in on the stream at any point today. Yeah, it was just a lot of fun. Who is streaming themselves right now? Yeah, so I'm gonna go sleep. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming for sure the next Free Enterprise qualification day. I'm the only one left in the call. Funny that. Makes sense though. So when is that? Wednesday. Well, I'll definitely be streaming on Wednesday. I might stream on Tuesday too to do a practice. We'll see, but definitely on Wednesday. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a good night. Hope you have a good week ahead. It is Sunday. Wow, today is Monday. So yeah, take care, guys. Who is streaming? Solomon is streaming. He's the only person I follow. Besides, like, really high view count people who's streaming right now. So let's make sure we hit him up with a follow. Yeah, catch you guys next time. Good night, Captain. Thanks for hanging out. He's playing some FGO for the weebs. Stay alone. Thanks for stopping by as well. Sleep well. You're up. Your day is just starting, but I will have a good sleep myself. Yes. Have a good day alone.